Hello. I go back to the normal music. As normal as it can be. I'm back. Let me set this up. 5 super chats. This is for 3 hours. Let me set this up real quick. There we go. Okay. I still have not done the event stuff yet. The Men in Black one. Where is it on? Old Friends, New Commissions. I haven't done it yet. I only got a day, like a day and a half, basically. But I want to do this. I was thinking of doing this on stream, but I just don't know how long it is. I'm guessing it's pretty short, or relatively short. So I can probably do that. Before we do that, I'll let some more people get in. Let's do some stuff in... I never finished Deadly Assault. So we'll do some of that real quick. And maybe we'll get a hint to see the stuff that I'll be showing y'all later tonight. That team never finished, so it didn't count for anything. Yeah, whatever. What to use against this guy? I don't know. It doesn't matter.
I'll show you my real value this time. Is that your rap? Let's start the experiment.
We'll use Grace.
I only handle tech.
Grace.
Let's take a break.
I haven't not played this, so I don't even know if this will be good.
Let's start the experiment.
Let's play this.
Handle technical matters.
This could be awful. I have no clue. Yeah, it's whatever. Her build doesn't really matter that much. Neither does Seth, honestly. There you go, buddy. That's what you got. This should probably be AP. But I don't think it really matters that much. And Grace, I don't know. Thundershock? Do we do that? Thunder Metal. That's what I meant. Eh. I forgot. I don't have good discs for this at all. Scratch that. We're not doing Thunder Metal. Let's see. Is it Freedom Blues? Let's try Freedom Blues, just because I think I actually have discs for that are halfway decent. Oh, well, she has one of them. That would change. That changes a lot. Okay. I forgot you have those discs. The disc that I just stole. So now I need to find a different one over here. Yeah, that's fine. Gimme. Uh-oh. Nongong, we have a problem. You now have half a build. It's that easy. What can I say? Oh, it's not super opt. It doesn't matter. Honestly, that's probably better on Grace. There we go. That's fine. Obviously, our attack in this team is lacking. We could I should honestly probably swap out this for attack percent because I don't have enough attack in this team. I just don't have it. Ah, that's unfortunate. No, that's fine. I'll keep that for the future. Oh, but yeah, this should be okay.
Some tech support?
I don't even know if this will get an S. Shining Aria Grace. That's possible. What? Why did I not? Oh, did I switch too quickly for the quick assist? Thank you, Seth. You're so helpful. Also, I want to have damage numbers on so I can actually feel something.
Not even close.
Your last chance.
I don't even know if I had Seth's shield up that entire time. I feel like I didn't. I want to restart just for that. I've never tried this team, so this is probably going to be bad.
Seth in position.
In fact, Seth might be getting a new teammate soon. We never know.
It's my turn. Watch out.
Get ready to be shredded.
Wanna be taken apart?
There we go.
Potential energy.
Ah, darn it. I was trying to switch before that happened. Oh, well. That's fine.
Thanks for watching.
Whoops. I have never tried this team, and it very clearly shows.
Go now, my child.
Keep attacking.
It's your last chance.
Wanna help me test this?
I don't think it was, dude. Why did I... That's so weird. Oh, what is happening?
Prepare to face judgment.
Ready? potential energy. Oh, this little one is so cute. I'll just explode.
I don't have Seth's buff at all.
My turn.
I forgot I can hold down. Just hold that down.
Watch this. Woohoo! Meteor Morning Star. Lose yourself in the world of music. You ready for a good meeting?
I love the corruption preventing my defensive system happening.
Ready? Max potential energy. Every effort counts.
Here's our chance.
Go now, my child. Try this one. Bouncy whirlwind.
I forgot this guy has half defense, so my pen ratio isn't even really doing anything.
Perfect timing. Yeah, fantasy time. Left power test. Commence.
Yeah, this wasn't good. This definitely needs more practice. Theoretically, this team can be good. I don't know if my builds are even good though. Oh my gosh, Grace is barely doing anything. It's probably a builds thing. All right, let's get on to the thing people are here to see. Let me mute this and this. I can just pause this. I don't need to mute this. Unmute that, and we should be good to go. I'll open this up just in case something happens. I don't think it should. I think I have one. I don't see it though, so it's probably fine. Okay, let's get on to season 3 stuff. Let me pull that up real quick. I have seen this is not going to be a purely blind reaction just because I saw them started posting about it. I saw them posting about the voice actors. It might be under posts actually. We're here. Yeah, I saw them posting the voice actor stuff. I was like, oh, that's cool. Or it's like, oh, they're revealing the VAs and stuff. That's cool. Wait a second. They're revealing a lot of stuff. Hold on. I didn't see this stuff. I thought they were just posting about like Norma and who's probably the most normal one. And is it Valina? Yeah, Valina. I thought they were just posting about that. And then they started posting everything. I was like, hold on. I haven't seen this stuff yet. So I'm as blind as I can possibly be without actually seeing the trailer, but giving the screenshots of some characters. And also people put it in their thumbnails for the videos. So there's only so much I can like pretend to not see. Also, happy birthday, Anton. The dude actually gets new art. Haru Moss is out here getting recycled. I don't even know if this is new art. This might be recycled. I can't remember, but I think they recycled Haru Moss's, which is very funny. Okay. Back to here. And this should be on loud enough.
A secret.
Whoops, maybe I should unmute the video and I'll make it normal speed. Should I start recording? I guess I can start recording. Why not? And if I make this a video, I don't know if I will, because it's a bit late.
New Eridu hides a secret.
What's that secret?
Its prosperity springs from an endless stream of data.
And I'm going to turn on subtitles because I totally forgot about that. I hope they're not in German this time.
Its prosperity
There we go.
springs from an endless stream of data.
Oh, new outfits. Wait a second. I know that person. She's
Originating
evil.
from a place far removed from the noise of the city.
She's not evil. She's just
The
antagonist.
celestial nexus.
Oh no, they're dropping more,
Califer.
more lore. Let's go.
Go. Inform all department heads of the decision.
3, 2, 1.
Interesting.
Parameters are correct. Why is the output?
Good that you stay focused on your work. But perhaps it's time I take a closer look at your research budget.
Huh? Why, Belina? You already cut it last month.
The wind's picking up. The storm is coming.
Wind?
What agreement? You need my signature too? Since when did Flint Workshop's opinion matter this much?
I know who that VA is.
Don't make trouble for Dada Boo. Okay, I'll sign it.
The rest should be reviewed again as well.
Yes, sir.
Full of open.
New NPC models?
No elegance.
Hey, you alright?
Lady Secret? What I mean is, your tactics are sound, but your execution still needs work. Your
She looks interesting.
And yet, prosperity
Oh no.
is nothing more than a fleeting illusion.
What is that? Who are you?
Of that endless stream is neither human ingenuity
Ooh, I don't like her.
from the heavens above.
She looks creepy and evil. Don't like that.
It is a chasm of suffering.
Maybe she's the antagonist.
Is this really the outcome, Lon?
Maybe she's the antagonist. Who knows?
Those who gaze into the abyss will find the abyss.
Hey,
gazing
it's
back.
I saw that photo. We'll go back to it, but I see that photo.
Those who abandon their past cannot escape.
Oh my gosh.
being hunted by
It's him, guys.
Califer.
We've never seen him before.
that towering ideal now stands on the brink of collapse. The old vows may no longer remain.
All I want is an answer. One that only you can give me. Sunbringer.
There she is. I've seen people comment about this stuff already, for better or for worse. Okay, now let me pull up something else real quick. Hold on. Let me, because I don't think they posted it here, but I think it's like the thumbnail I want to get. So I'll go to Hoyo Lab. That's fine. Do that real quick. Now I can turn the music back on, I guess. Why not? Where is this thing? Here it is. I just want this thumbnail background. Okay. So, a lot of things they showed us, you know. Showing us new characters, new outfits, new locations, new stuff is going to happen. We could go through their list of who the actors are. I don't think we need to. Where to start? I think it looks good. Like, it looks when I see it, I look at it and I am interested, but also cautious of their story writing recently. as in like their early season 2 story writing compared to later season 2 story writing. So it's like, which half are we gonna get here? Let's see. There's some cool details that I thought looked really nice in this. I have heard people's complaints that for some reason, they didn't like it for a variety of reasons, and some of those reasons are fair. Like, in this scene here, it's like there is this character, and it's like, okay, so this character is out here on a tree collecting bugs with Norma, but like, who or what are they? We can't really see them. I don't even know if it's a guy or a girl, just because I don't think they say anything. But it's like, is this character, I'm guessing this character is part of like the R&D team with Norma, because she obviously has like the techno hat or something, that they're bug catch, or maybe he's just part of the bug catchers. I have no clue. But it's hard to, I guess the point is, it's hard to tell what this character even is because they're so hidden, and I don't even know if they're on this. No, they're not. Maybe they're the A rank. In all honesty, if there's any A rank in this trailer, I would guess that's the A rank. It's just because we barely see them at all. And they're very hidden, so. Now this character, it's hard to tell what some of these characters are or do. And I think that was a big issue for some people. Like when you look at this character, it's like, what are you? Like you're standing in front of a place called True Blues. You work at a place called Flint Workshop. Are you a blacksmith or something? Are you like a newer version of Kaleda? Are you an artisan? Like what? And then there's this person that has Rip in Peace. Is she like at a morgue or something? But she's at like a cafe. So it's like Nocturne Sparkle, House Blue Signature. So like what are they? And I guess that's fair. A lot of season 1 designs were much more gimmicky. Or not gimmicky. How do I put this? There was very strong faction association. There was actually a trailer, a short that I saw earlier, and I wanted to I think I can pull it up over here. Let me see. Is it this? Let me see if I can find this. That's not the one I was looking for. Is it this one? It's not this one. I can't find the one I was just seeing, because I found it recently and I thought it was interesting. But I'll just pull up this one because I have this. And early Zenless trailers, you could tell that like there was clear, like, here is a faction, like we're showing you an entire faction. Here is another faction. We're showing you the entire faction. That's not the entire faction, but we are showing you a group of characters who are going to be paired together. And so when you see these three, you sense like you sense a group dynamic. You sense that these characters all have they share similar design details, and they all belong in that group. And that group is very easy to see. It's like, I mean, I could pull up the game and show it off in the trailers, but like these guys look like construction workers, but like a gang and vaguely Russian to some degree. These guys look like they're part of like some Japanese elite squad or something. These guys look like battle maid butlers, right? Like there's a very clear like visual connection between them. Like However, I want to push back on people saying, oh, so this is why season 1 was so good. It's because every faction was so, you know, visually aligned. No, that's not true. That's actually not true. And I want to push back on that. Because there was nothing connecting the cunning hairs at all. Billy looks completely different from Nicole, who looks completely different from Ambi and completely different from Nekomata. These characters do not look alike. We only know they belong in the same faction because the game just tells us. And they're basically, and that's not a bad, I'm not trying to say that's a bad thing. That's a good thing because the game is very open about saying these guys are a bunch of mercenaries. They're basically mercenaries. They don't have any personal connections to each other. They just formed up because they thought they would form up. And that's perfectly fine. That's not a bad thing. I just want to push back against the narrative. Oh, season 1, everyone, you could tell it was part of a faction. No, Billy looks like he's in the wrong faction. Billy doesn't look like he should be here. Nekomata arguably doesn't even look like she should be here. Because like the design is like, oh, it should be pinks and like shades of pinks and purples. Like, no, that's not what we got. We got the pink girl with black and white. We got the green girl with black and white. We got the red guy with black and white. And we got another red guy with black and white. What? That doesn't follow at all. Yeah, and the urban thing. Like, you can't look at Nekomata's design and tell me, oh yes, this is such an urban. Wait, I don't even know if that's a good, if she has like a good pose on this trailer. Yeah, and it's like, oh, the urban fantasy setting. It's like, you're not going to tell me Nekomata has an urban fantasy design. Like, what are you talking about? Nekomata definitely does not have that. Like, what is this design? So all this to say, I'm not trying to rag on the game or the people who are slightly annoyed, because I agree, it is hard to tell, like, what is, like, when I look at this character, I can barely tell what this character is or why she's designed like this. Because this looks like, oh, it looks like you would be fit right in with Corrin, because Corrin has all of like this kind of aesthetic where she's like supposed to be similar to Frankenstein's monster sort of thing. So that's why she has all those scars and whatnot. But she's not that. So I don't have any, I can't tie her down to a group of people. I can't tie her down to, I can't tie her identity down to a faction. So it's like, oh, why does she have this? I don't know. She's just kind of here. And are these two part of the same faction? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. It's hard to tell. They're probably not. I'm just saying. Now, I will say, I really liked this character's introduction because this character clearly is introduced with a group of people who all, you can tell, well, obviously the NPCs all have the same clothes on. And it looks like she has the same type of clothes on, but for a person of her stature and her position. So I really like this. Also, I think she's the horse person. We finally have I mean, you could argue if Ye Shengguang is a horse person or not. They left that up. They were kind of vague about that, but yes. The answer was yes, but vaguely yes. This person is very clearly a horse. A horse thyroid. So I really like her design. I think it looks great. Now it's like, oh, it's not great. I don't think it's great because it fits like some urban fantasy nonsense. Of course it doesn't. But it fits with like the people who are in the trailer, and it makes sense for like this high fantasy city in the sky, England city in the sky. England was done conquering the world, so they left to conquer the sky. I don't know. Like, I don't look at this design and say, oh, well, this is actually a bad design because it doesn't give me that urban fantasy vibe. Like, what are you talking about? This design's fine. She's in like a formal dress, like it's a dress battle suit. Those are awesome. Those are timeless. You can't tell me those look bad. She looks medieval. That's cool. She got like plate armor here. It's not plate armor, but like it's close enough. This character, I don't know who this character is. I don't trust her. She looks creepy. And I see her in the art. I see her in posing. I see her over here. Get out of here. I don't like that. Is she actually blind? Because Trigger's like fake blind. She can still see. By fake blind, I mean she's not completely blind. She is relatively blind, but like functionally she can still see everything as well as she needs to. In fact, you could argue she's like Daredevil, she sees even better now. So, yeah, I mean, it looks creepy. I hope the story is interesting and good. I don't know who this character is. Like, I'm gonna be honest. If they took this part of the trailer out, I don't think anything would change. It's like, what is this room of lava? Why is your back on fire? What is this? I know you're not like because Tekken just released their what's her name? Kunimitsu? I can't remember the name. I don't play enough Tekken. And she has like a flaming scarf, so it's like she can summon a flaming scarf in her heat gauge or heat engage, whatever it is. It's not heat drive. That's a different thing. But it's like I don't know who this lady is. I don't know why her back's on fire. Is it the more Helio stuff? It could be. Because these guys are right here, and it is very possible, not confirmed, but very possible they are part of the other two who are on this half of the photo. Not confirmed, but very likely. And look at his clothes. His clothes look normal. They look fine. Like, oh, it's not going to have an urban fantasy environment. Like, I saw some of the NPCs in this. Look at that. He's just wearing normal dude wearing clothes. It's fine. So anyway, I can understand why some people were upset that like, hey, you didn't really show us any like factions. I can understand those issues. So it's hard to form like opinions about groups before they actually show us season 3. I think that's fair because the only ones we really see are Valina and Norma, and still they kind of look they look pretty different. They look different enough to be like in their own department. So yeah, but yeah, overall, I think this was a good trailer. Also, this VA is fantastic. This character is giving me Taiga vibes. If you know, you know. Already, it feels like this character is going to be annoying or brash, rude, but not unintentionally rude. Correct. The Japanese word, it's tsundere. I don't know if she's a part of Flint Workshops or if the thing she's getting from is from Flint Workshops. And I think that's like I don't see like a weapon to tie her down. I don't even know what her outfit is. To be fair, I think the thing I can say, the thing I dislike the most about her is that like, I don't even know, like, I can't even tell what she's wearing. It looks like this is supposed to be a skirt and she's supposed to be wearing like a crop top, but like her crop top looks so like it looks so visually cluttered that I can't even tell what you're wearing, lady. And she's got like extra stuff down here. Is that like a mask? I mean, that actually looks like a mask. Maybe she puts that on. I got no clue. We got the detached shoulders, detached sleeves again. She's got 3 earrings, so you know she looks like a punk rocker, and I think that's fine. Like if she's supposed to be like, yeah, I dress like a punk and I go against societal norms, therefore my dress is gonna be weird. That's totally fine. I'm fine with that. I don't know if I like this Ramiel design. Oh, we'll get to him later. Not that I dislike it. I actually just prefer. I think her base outfit looks cooler in my humble opinion. It looks more mysterious. It looks more edgy. I'll say it looks more edgy. This one she looks like, oh, I'm so kind and I'm wonderful. It's like I don't know if I trust you, Sephiroth. It doesn't look bad. I just prefer the design we've already seen. then maybe my mind will be changed if they go through the story. Also, let's talk about Sunbringer. I know some people were upset by, like, I think people showed off concept art of this or something. I don't know if that was real concept art. I will say though, how do I put this? It definitely looks. I can actually just look that up real quick. That's fan art, but it's fine. That's Sunbringer? No, that's not right. Sunbringer. Oh, it's not gonna show it here? Okay, fine. Here it is. She used to wear a jacket and have like a giant cloak, and that was intimidating, and now it's like she doesn't have that on. Granted, maybe where she is isn't cold, so it's like maybe it's a really hot place, so that's why she took it off. But it looks like she's wearing something around her. She's got a cloak around here. But it might be one of those things where she has it for the cutscene and then she takes it off in combat. Like Hugo has a hat that he takes off immediately, and it's like, no, put the hat back on. So I will say if this is her official design, that she has like, if this jacket is like really short, it really doesn't matter for her gameplay, assuming she's a playable character. Maybe she won't be, or maybe she's like the 3.5 character. That's probably what it is, because she was the last one shown. I'm not going to pass judgment too quickly on this, but I will say I think this is okay, but I prefer the original look. That's the wrong team. I prefer this sort of vibe, in my humble opinion. But they probably got in a boardroom and say, okay, yes, this design looks good, but it's not sexually attractive enough. We need to amplify that, please. That's probably what happened in that meeting. Like, okay, we need to emphasize the bust. We got to do it. We got to sell this character. You got to emphasize the bust, period. Which is funny because like Miyabi is very clearly like is clearly they were restrained in making this character. And by restrained, I mean they could have made Miyabi like aggressively sexually attractive, like make her outfit aggressively sexualized. They did it. Like Miyabi is fully covered. The best you got is that she has a snatched waist, because like she's wearing like gear around her waist, and that like emphasizes her bust. That's the best you got though. Also, this is OG Miyabi, so before she was like redesigned, her face looks slightly different. But like she is not hypersexualized at all. They held back with this character. So it's like, and she's one of their best-selling characters. So the idea of, if you don't make them hypersexually attractive, people won't pull for them. Like, that's not true. You don't have to do that, game. I promise you. Anyway, characters I'm looking forward to. I like all of these designs. But again, I don't like, this is just like they look cool, and that's all I can really do until we actually like see them in the story, see their gameplay and stuff. Now let's talk about the guy in the room, the only guy in the room. This guy, what the heck? You're not supposed to be here. This outfit does look slightly different. So the issue with this is Seth's brother Setharoth. The issue with him was that when we got his current model in the game, a lot of people hoped he was going to be playable, and the data wasn't showing it because his in-game model has him tagged as an NPC. So the prevailing theory was, okay, for now, as of right now, he is not going to be playable. But if they ever change his model to something different, that version could become playable. it's not that he could never be a playable agent. It's just that his current model was never going to be a playable agent. So if they update his design, they could release him. I could see that happening. Now, granted, we also had another, we went through this already before. Damien was in the season 2 teaser trailer. Damien is not playable. So it could be, just throwing it out there, it could be possible they are just doing this to meet some sort of quota of like, we need to show a male character. It's possible. I hope that's not the case. I think his design looks good. It just needed, his model just needed to be updated a little bit to look more official, I guess, to look more like a playable agent. They lingered on this shot for a while. Is this another character? Oh, that's her signing it. That's why. That's nice fingernails. And I don't know who these guys are. Well, they are at the they're at the coffee place. Who are these guys? Are they part of the science team with them? I can't tell. Well, not them. These look like bug catchers, like your Route 1 Joey bug catchers. Velina looks very pretty. Very elegant. I need to see more of this character because she basically says one line and that's it. Maybe she's like the emo character. Who knows? No clue. Damien could always become an A rank, guys. I think this character is not going to be, off the top of my head, if I had to say if any character won't be playable, my guess is this character might just be like an antagonist going forward. I have no clue. I got nothing. I don't know. I think all the characters in this shot might be playable except for this, because the season 2 teaser showed us Sarah. We were like, oh man, Sarah's definitely going to be playable, guys. Absolutely not. What are you talking about? And I don't know if it's the lighting here, but it looks like Eos is in a slightly different outfit. I like Belle's hat. I think it's pretty. Now that this character, honestly, if you change her top a bit, you could mistake this character for Caesar. I could totally see that happening. The difference is that Caesar is technically fully covered. It's just that probably her clothes are a bit not the correct size for her. Probably because live in the outer ring stuff. This is a really good photo too. Anyway, that's about all I got for the trailer. I think it's a good trailer. I like it. I can see why some people are confused by some things in it, or not as pleased as they would like to be. Like, I don't know what these two characters are. Like, I don't know what the context of this is at all. Like, who is she? Why is she here? How does she connect to this place? No clue. No idea. For all I know, she's in an active volcano. And to be fair, I don't dislike their designs, but it's hard to get a good assessment of these characters without seeing the context of who they are and what they do and who they are around. Like, if this character is a loner type of character and she just looked like this because she wants to, that makes sense. But if you're trying to convince me, oh, she's actually paired with, she's actually in the same group as Norma and Velina, we'd be like, what are you talking about? That is not true. This character does not look like that at all. Or tell me, oh, she's actually part of this group. It's like, no, she's clearly not. What are you talking about? So it's hard to get a strong assessment. Go back to season 2 agent trailer and rate it with hindsight. I mean, we could. Let me do this.
Look at that!
Welcome to Waifei Peninsula. Upon this oceanside cliff is where New Eridu's porcelain originates.
Wow.
If all were peaceful, this would be a perfect place. But unfortunately,
Bala bala tongsai! Come and try something sweeter than love.
I'm surprised they showed off a shot for this character. This character basically doesn't ever matter. So I'm surprised they bothered showing her off as like the first thing. I get it. It's like a tone setting. It sets the tone. It sets the mood of the atmosphere of the place. And that's I think that's what this shot is for. And we barely see anything with Jifufu, which is funny because I think Jifufu has one of the better designs.
Wise! Look over there!
You can never go wrong with this place. Dyed and fake.
No way!
You should toss it.
Look at this color.
Like people look at this and say, oh, we're not in an urban setting. I'm like, what are you talking about? Look at this. You think this is like you think this is, you see this and you don't think this is urban? Come on, dude.
And this one. It definitely seems relaxed and peaceful here.
Sure is different from 6th Street. But this area might not be as peaceful as it looks. There's more than meets the eye.
Has something happened in the hollow again?
Shoutouts to Zhao having this sort of intro and then like not really doing anything.
in the hollows, yet
She looked way cooler than she actually was.
true calamity lies within the city itself.
There's Monato.
Huh? Calamity?
Tops monopolizes all porcelain-related trade.
Ah, there's
here.
Damien and there's Zhao again. Damien doesn't do, well, he does. I'm about to say he doesn't do anything. That's not true. He does stuff. He's just not a playable character.
allowing business to boom.
And the way this is set up, it looks like he's the one in charge and Zhao's the one supporting him. It's actually the other way around, pretty much. Here's the big fake out. People were upset, like, oh, we're gonna get a giant robot dude. It's like, guys, he's too big. I gotta tell you, he's too big. This dude out here looks like Shaq. You think we're gonna get a playable character the size of Shaq? No, he's too big for the overworld. It's just not gonna happen.
But no one can predict what consequences that will bring. Greed leads to disaster.
Seems real mysterious.
A secret lies beneath the ground here. Perhaps when the truth comes to light, that secret
Oh, there's Sarah.
may very well be the origin of calamity.
And who could this character be? I guess we'll have to play season 2 to find out.
It sounds so complicated.
And in case you forgot, this character has a
Fret
large
not.
bust. We're gonna basically, not shoot the scene, but like, organize the shot composition in such a way that like the thing taking most of your attention will be the size of her bust
Sounds
coming across the
so
screen.
complicated.
Fret not. This investigation will make things right.
So, we can still.
Wait, see that shot again. Okay, no, I don't see him in here. You would see Jifu. You see
So,
Tam.
we can still turn things around, right?
You don't see Yesh Yen.
Indeed.
Not here. I think he's in another, or you see his hand in another shot.
Obstacles. All you need to do is follow your way. All evil shall be shattered.
See, I think this trailer looks good. And then we got the story, and it wasn't that good.
So, that's what happened. It sounds truly unforgettable.
This is back when she had a yellow jacket instead of her current design to fit within the faction more. And then they gave her her current outfit, and she she looks very different. I think this is a good trailer. This is a good a preview of things to come. It gives you here's two characters that are very closely like aligned. These two are going to be in the same faction. These two are like tangentially related. We don't know how. Monato doesn't look like he's with anybody. Obviously, these two look like they're going to be a group together. I think it shows enough of the scene to get acquainted with it, or the setting. Sorry, not the scene. The setting to be acquainted with it. I think this is fine. You were saying this character in the trailer with the rip sign looked like she could be Korn's friend because both of them had a very bad accident. They needed emergency surgery. That could very well be. We've been wondering. It's like, where is this friend that Korn has? This buddy that she's supposed to be with? We haven't seen them, and they've never been addressed. So maybe it's possible. We don't know. We will wait and see. All right. Enough of that. Let's watch what's the next thing to watch? Promeia's trailer. That's right. Promeia's character demo. I am probably not pulling for this character. Just gonna put that out there. I am probably not doing it. I'd rather have other characters, personally. I think she looks cool. Nothing wrong with that. I just would rather spend my pulls on something else. Let's get this full screen.
We've tried everything, but they aren't someone we can deal with through legitimate means.
That's fine. Krampus has kept an eye on them for a while.
They've got some nerve running an underground auction under the name of Tops.
Hold on 1 second. I'm noticing a flaw here in my screen, my setup. Why did this go offline? Oh, that's so annoying. How long has this been off? My chat's been the extension for my chat died, basically. There we go. Now it's starting. Now it's back up. I don't know why it dies sometimes. An underground auction under the name of Tops. I'll go through it later.
Do you want Dylan and me to handle it?
No need. Just wait here for word. Promeia will take care of it.
Human trafficking is a real thing.
Just open this!
It still exists.
What are you doing? Stay still, all of you! Move it! Don't keep the minds waiting.
Oh, you're totally right. Spookstars, you're totally right. I forgot to switch the scene. My bad. My bad. Whoops.
To handle it.
Forgot. My bad.
Just wait here for word. Promeia will take care of it.
Almost. If I can just open this.
I'm speeding through this because we already heard it, and I'm assuming you guys have already seen it.
Move it. Don't keep the minds waiting. So. Congrats to guest number. And now, the last. The moment you've all been waiting for. What is it? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the highlight of tonight's auction. Raise your paddles high. This opportunity won't.
That looks very. I feel very uncomfortable looking at that.
A sleek, graceful figure and a stunning violet hair. Tonight's crowning jewel. No, the rarest find this auction has ever seen. Go ahead and place her most generous bid. We'll see who she belongs to.
Your target is the one wearing the ram mask, the organizer of this auction. Get rid of him. Found him. Mission complete. Good. Did everything go well?
Everything was as expected. What's my next mission?
That trailer makes me uncomfortable. I don't like that. No. Just the context for this trailer, very uncomfortable. I don't like that. The FIFA World Cup is coming up. There is going to be a big issue with, not a big issue, it's going to be the same issue. Human trafficking always spikes up during stuff like this. So there's like a black market auction to buy and sell people. It's not, I don't know if it's slavery exactly, but like it basically is. But yeah, I just the whole reason for this existing, I don't like this at all. Looks creepy. I guess, and again, that's the point. It's not, you're not supposed to be like, oh, I really love this one. I really like the setting and the scene and the context for this. Nope, you're not supposed to. It's supposed to be uncomfortable. That's the point. It's like I think Zhao's or Dialin's was like that. So it's like, oh, Zenless is, it is interesting to, how do I put this here? It is interesting to see a trailer where literally the agent is being objectified by the audience, and it is part of the plan to get closer to the person in charge of this evil operation and to assassinate them, most likely. Promeia is literally being objectified. And that's the point, because she needs to get close to that guy to end him. I don't know why they couldn't identify this guy previously. I guess he had a good way of hiding his identity. Yeah, they really just let all of her, they just captured her and said, yeah, you can keep all your stuff on. That's fine. I like the shots they're doing with this. I really like this part of the trailer. It looks kind of weird if because her hands are like tied behind her back the entire time. Except when they aren't. I really like that they keep her cloak on for most of her shots. Like she does take her cloak off, and that's part of the appeal. But for the most part, she keeps it on, and I really like that, because I think that cloak gives her a really interesting silhouette, and it gives her more. Now I'll just say that I'll stop there. It gives her a really good silhouette, And I think that's some of the issues people are talking about with this current Sunbringer design. The issue is that, like, wait, you traded away a really strong, interesting silhouette for basically the silhouette that looks like every other character, every other large-breasted, sexually attractive character. Like, can you go back, please? Go back to this, please. Why'd I do that? So yeah, I think this outfit, I like this outfit. And I think it looks good. I think it looks cool for the context of what this character is. Obviously, she's not going to be like a normal down-to-earth. I'm one of the she's not going to look like Bellabog, right? I don't have that trailer open anymore. But she's not going to look like the same like Ben or Anton. She looks weird she looks very different from the rest of the characters because she's supposed to be very different from the rest of the characters. Like, she's not a part of normal society. She is basically an assassin. Yeah, that's about all they have for now. I don't know. They usually release, sometimes they release them back to back, where it's like, maybe we're getting a new episode tonight. I just want to say, are these legally binding contracts? Do the people who bought the previous ones, do they still get them? Or is it like or is like the entire auction is can't? Because Promeia is not here to arrest these people. She's here to assassinate this guy. I'm guessing assassinate because she doesn't walk out with him. It's like the only option was like, she doesn't leave with the guy. And she says, that's my target. It's like, it's very clearly an assassination. So yeah, anyway. Look at the beginning, you see the boss sitting, but she's in the shadows. This place is also owned by Tops. Oh yeah, it's being run by Tops. And Krampus is like basically the HOA, not the HOA, but they are the legal overseeing body of Top stuff. So yeah, this stuff is being run by Tops, or some person in Tops is running this. It's not like it's not like if Microsoft does something, it's not like Bill Gates? He's the former CEO. I think he retired. It's not like Bill Gates made every single decision that Microsoft did. He only made the big decisions. But if you got a bad manager in an office, it's like, well, Bill Gates didn't make that decision. That's the manager problem. Bill Gates wouldn't give you Copilot. I can't stand that thing. Get rid of Copilot, please. Yeah, it's definitely an uncomfortable trailer. And they really let her keep her shoe blades, whatever these are. They didn't take off anything from this character. That's crazy. That's at least a security hazard. So anyway, that's it. That's all the trailers we got right now. And now I'm going to transition this over to turn on my music again. They let her dude being cuffed already? Sure, I guess. Like, oh, her hands are already tied. Maybe we don't have to do this. It's like, guys, gonna be honest, that's part of the gimmick with this character. Oh, Polychromatica. No, I have not seen that. I have been away for pretty much all week, and I just got back yesterday. So if he sent me something, I have not seen it. But I will check. I will check it later when I have more time. For now, what am I going to show? Yes. Now for Cissia stuff. I have been working on something in the background for a few hours, and I want to show it to y'all real quick. Let me just do this to get it all set up properly. It's going to be bright. It's going to be a little bit brighter than what you guys are used to, but I have been working on actually trying to optimize Cissia. And to do that, I have been using OK Muzzy's Zenless Zone Zero calculator. If you have never used this thing is fantastic and wonderful. It's so good. It lets you do a lot of stuff. Let's do a lot of good stuff. Let's change this to... You pick a character. You pick your characters. If you characters plural. We'll put in Dylan and Astra. We have to change this Mindscape to 0 because she's not Mindscape 6. We'll get rid of Spectral Gaze. We can just make it something different. Doesn't matter. I use Hellfire Gears, and that's just a buff for Dylan. Doesn't really buff the team. And using this, we can also go to our drive discs page. We can change this stuff around. You might notice this looks kind of weird. That's because you can try to set them up to the ones you have. I took the easy route, and I just said, like, I'm just gonna front load all this stuff. I don't care. Doesn't matter. You can show the base screen buffs, and then you can show the combat buffs. And if you, because that's, how should I say this? If we give Cissia, let's go to, just type it in, drill rig. If we give her drill rig, let me go, that's the wrong thing to press. If we go to include combat buffs, we will see that her crit rate is only increasing by 18%. And that's because Cissia gives herself 18% crit rates from her corrode bone stuff. But when we change her drive disc to Serpentine Seeker, that gives 25 in combat. So it's adding 18 and 25, and you see it in the stats screen here. Fantastic. That's wonderful. Now, I'm showing a little bit of this to you. You can also organize the 2-piece set and the 4-piece set. You can include the uptime of this. So you're like, hey, I'm only getting this is her DPS with Serpentine Seeker. The exact number is not important, but basically there's a lot of calculations behind this that I will show a bit later. This is the total damage, but if you say, hey, maybe the uptime for this buff is only 80%. 80% of the time we will have this buff. Then you do some math to make this number slightly lower. What'd you know? Look at that. Basic attack was, right now it's at 49.4% down here. And if we change this back to a 100%, that damage pie chart will show 49.6. It went up a little. That's interesting. Yeah, so you can theoretically do your proper drive disc. I just chose a random ones to be like, okay, I'm just gonna, for visual clarity, I'm just gonna put all these substats here just to make it easier for people looking at it. This is more advanced options if you want to include some stuff. If you want to add extra combat stats, if you want, you can see which of these active buffs will be in effect. I think you can change this too. And then you can go to a results page showing you have damage stuff. I'm going to remove all of this because we don't have context for this. This is local rotations. This will not make sense unless you go to the rotation builder. So I'm going to go to dial in. And I'm going to go save this as a test rotation. I don't know why this is over here. That got moved somehow. It shouldn't be this far. It should be over here, but it's fine. What do we, and what is this test rotation? It's going to be very simple. We are going to press chain attack. Welcome, Matt. We are going to do quick assist, and we are going to do EX special attack, get lost. Just those two. And we will press on, you can't see it because it's hiding behind this for some reason. We'll click on save rotation. So now when we go to local rotations, you will see it added a space for dial in. Like, hey, what are these ones? What are these ones here? Well, if you just saw the rotations, this list is in like attack order. So, and you can actually see this in game, but I will pull up the database site because I think it's easier to visualize it from there. Where is it? Over here. Over here. That's triggers. Let's look at dial ins. So there's basic attack, happy to be of service, and then basic attack, rock, paper, scissors. And all of these are ordered in that, it's in that order. So it's like happy to be of service, first hit, second hit, third hit, fourth hit. And then there's basic attack, rock, paper, scissors, and that's its own thing. Here's EX get lost, which is different from EX rock, EX scissors, and EX paper. And so basically these are all done in order of their appearance, pretty much, and it's very nice. It's very convenient. And so these numbers, this number here, or I can go down here, this number is her chain attack. So if we want to say, hey, dial in gets 2 chain attacks, it's that easy. I've already have some stuff for Cissia up top, and I can show that. Let's see, this is Cissia, 2 ults, 1 chain, 2 EXs, 2 basic 4s, and 3 dives. That's her when she jumps into the air. I just summarized it there. This is her ult number. This is her chain attack number. This is her EX number. This is her basic 4 number, and this is her dive number. It's that simple. And you can do this in the rotation builder. If we say, hey, we're going to use 2 quick assists from dial in. Like, okay, we'll just put it in there twice. It's perfectly fine if you put it in there twice. Because actually it's the easier way to do it, to visualize it. And then when you go to the rotation builder, hey, look at that. This number jumped up from 1 to 2 to 1. We'll bring it back down to 1. Actually, we can leave it at 2. It doesn't really matter. But there you go. That's how you use this. And if you want to put your exact build on this character, you can. You can save them under specific names. There are a bunch of presets you can use if you want. I'm not using the presets. I made these myself. So the build names don't really matter unless you save them and load them. All of this to say, we go to here, we will click on test rotation. And some of them already have rotations built in. So if you want to say, hey, out of stun, you will do this. And then during stun, you will have this rotation. Fantastic. And look at that. That's this team's damage over the course of, it's doing the rotation 3 times and doing the stun rotation 3 times. If you want to just see, what does the stun damage look like? Then it can look like this. I'm not going to do Astros because I don't care enough to do Astros right now. Look at that. This is a fantastic tool. Thank you so much, OK Muzzy. Because of this, all of this is to show context for when what I'm about to show you is the time and effort I put into trying to figure out the optimal build for a DPS Cissia. So in this team, we can save the full damage chart to a, we'll say save full team to results tab. It's going to run a script. And if you look at the results page, it will show you, hey, here is everyone's damage in this team. Astros is 0 because I didn't put anything in there. So like, don't worry about that. But it is still including the buffs from Kaboom the Cannon, so don't worry. And all of her buffs are being applied. If you click on, actually, I'll do this to show a real difference and change Serpentine Seeker to Starlight Engine. Rank 5. And now we'll save this. Then we look at the results tab. Hey, would you look at that? Cissia's damage here is lower. And you might look at this and say, oh wow, actually it does look like Dylan's damage increased. I don't know how that happened exactly. Is it is there a real damage increase, or is that like did I change something without realizing it? I can just I think I changed something without realizing it. That's probably what it was. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. So Dylan, well, it's slightly different in these two. I'm not sure why Dylan is doing slightly more damage in one versus the other. It doesn't really matter. So all this to say, I'm trying to figure out the optimal build for Cissia. And you can choose the number of corrode bones that your characters will have during their stuns. I think the math I did is if you have full energy regen, then you can maybe you can get away with 2 EXs before each stun. Maybe it's only 1. It's a toss-up. And actually, I recorded a run to actually get a better feel of what's an appropriate number of moves. If it's a bit higher, it's fine. I'm just trying to get like a general average of like what's normal, what seems reasonable. If you only do 1 EX, that's fine. If you want to argue 2 EXs before each stun, that's also fine. So I'm just going to save Cissia's results. And well, we can change this to Hellfire Gears. That will affect Dylan's damage, but I don't care about Dylan's damage in this. Hellfire Gears. There we go. Save results to team slot 1. Fantastic. And if we change this to Mindscape 1, Cissia's damage numbers will increase. And then if we go to Drill Rig, change this to my rank 5. Make this 0. Save that to team slot 1. Make her Mindscape 1. Save that to team slot 1. Now we can look at this Cissia's damage with Drill Rig at Mindscape 0. Oh, I forgot to change this. I put this on attack percent instead of energy regen. I forgot to change that in the final version. It's not a big deal. You just go over here and you just scroll down and you press energy regen. It's that simple. And in fact, I'm going to show something kind of interesting. Because now that I've done that, I did that on accident. That wasn't planned. We can compare her damage with energy regen versus attack percent. Actually, I'm going to do this real quick. Rotation, where is it? Results? That's where it is. I'm going to delete all that to get a clean slate for this. Right now we are on Moonlight Lullaby and Dawn's Bloom. So Drill Rig, I'm going to say 2 EXs before a stun. And we're saying the uptime for Drill Rig is 100%, even though realistically it's never 100% because there's like a 5-second fall off time. But it doesn't matter for this. We'll make her Mindscape 1 as well. Why not? Now, if we go to Drive Disk, I want to show something interesting. We're going to change this from energy regen to attack percent. Let's see if that changes anything. Make her Mindscape 0 again. And we'll say because she has less energy regen, we'll say she only gets 1 EX before a stun. And that also changes the... Oh, I forgot to change the corrode bone stuff. Hold on. I gotta reset this again. That's the tricky part with Cissia is that there are a lot of moving parts to this. So because you're getting the way I have it calced, I'm guesstimating 12 corrode bone hits with this, with a 2 EX rotation, 10 with 1 EX, and 8 with no EXs. Basically, it's how many basic 4s are we getting? And the stun one should stay the same, unless you make her Mindscape 2. That's why I'm not touching that. So, 2 EXs. Drorig. And the build is... Make this energy regen again. This will be the baseline Cissia. Fantastic. Now, if we change this to attack percent, change this to only 1 EX, and we get a basic in instead, we'll reduce this number down to 10. Let's save this to team slot 1. Wait, that's the full team. That's the wrong number. Anyway, we can just do that. Now, results. I'm going to delete these rows because they don't matter. Delete those rows. Fantastic. Did I do that right? Hold on. Oh yeah, this is the one. That was the wrong one. So, did I do them twice? Hold on. I might have messed this. Oh yeah, I did them twice. Hold on. Let's just delete them all. Try again. This is the tedious part of doing this stuff. So let's save this. Save Cissia's here. Change this to 12. Change this to 2. Go to drive disk. Change this to energy regen. Now we save this to team slot 1. Now the results. Even though Cissia wants to build up energy regen, it turns out having attack percent, even if you do fewer EXs, leads to an overall damage increase. Now, granted, this is a very small damage increase. It's only 4% higher. Or relatively, yeah, it's 4% higher. So this is what people normally build. They put just generic, here's drill rig, here's energy regen on slot 6. But it turns out if you have that exact same build with those exact same substats, the substats are really important. Swapping energy regen out for attack percent means your Cissia will just deal more damage. Now, granted, this is not accounting for the fact that what if you're putting a character like Qingyi on your team? Because Qingyi actually does quite a bit of damage. And Cissia would buff that character. So this build, basically, this will change whether or not, like, hey, do you want to buff Cissia's damage or do you want to buff the entire team's damage? And sometimes that means you have to make Cissia's damage slightly worse because it's actually improving the entire team's damage. And we can see that with a character when I'm going to switch this to Trigger. And I made a small rotation for her already. Trigger already doesn't do that much damage anyway, so this should be pretty simple. We'll save the full team, even though Astra's not really doing anything. We'll save that full team. And then we'll change this to attack percent, and then change Cissia's stuff over here. 10 to 12, 1 EX to 2, or 2 to 1, sorry. And we will see that Trigger's damage does actually change. We can delete the rows with Astra because she's not doing anything. So look at that. In the one where Cissia has energy regen, Trigger is dealing more damage than the one where Cissia has attack percent. And that makes sense because we are not getting the defense penetration or the defense ignore buff that Cissia would normally give. However, Cissia is dealing more damage. So like the team's overall damage is still higher when we make Cissia's attack percent. Where did it show? Yeah, so even though Trigger's damage slightly decreases, Cissia's damage increases by more, so it doesn't really matter. All of this to say, I have been using this to try to figure out what, with my current builds, with what I have, what is actually the best build for a DPS Cissia. Now, granted, if you actually change this to I'm going to show something funny later, but I'm going to go back to dial in. Where dial in go? I can just type it in, but I don't want to. Dial in. I'm going to delete all these results because it makes it easier. Drill rig. Make this back to 2. Make this back to 10 or 12. Drive disc. Make this back to ER. This will be our baseline. I was doing this with a bunch of other Mindscape options, or not Mindscape, W engine options, and I decided to stop doing it. This is a tricky one. If you forget to change the phase of your W engines, it can lead to funky results. Save to team slot 1. And you can also do one like Bellicose Blaze is, if there's also a fun function, if you press this plus sign over here, you can see what the W engine is, but because Cissia doesn't deal any fire damage, that is counts as aftershocks, the uptime for this is 0%, and we will see how that affects your damage output. Let's go to Cordis Germina. Make this back to 100%. And it's probably not going to be 100% for all of these. It's just easier to do the math with that. Actually, wait. With Cordis Germina, I gotta go back to this. I'm going to delete this row because I forgot Cordis Germina doesn't have energy regen. So I will reduce this numbers over here because it might be slightly lower. Again, it's not going to be, this is not exact. It's not going to be a 1-to-1. I am fully aware of that. There is more to this rotation than just one EX. There's a lot more basics and assist follow-ups and dodge counters happening behind the screen. Brimstone, let's go. We'll do rank 1 and then rank 5. Because I have a rank 3, so mine's going to be somewhere in the middle between them. And I hope this is down here is still fine. So let's, using just what we have right now, let's compare Drill Rig to the rest of these. Oh my gosh, Drill Rig's the worst one! As it turns out, Brimstone is just better. If you have a rank 5 Brimstone, it's actually pretty good. So now let's change her disc 6 to attack percent. And we won't do Bellicose Blaze because Bellicose Blaze isn't actually meaningfully better than Drill Rig, surprisingly. It's a stat stick and that's nice, but like if you already have Drill Rig, it's not actually that much better. We can keep Cordis Germina because it's actually all right. But just for the sake of this discussion, I'm going to stick with Drill Rig, Serpentine, and Brimstone because those are the ones that well, I don't have Serpentine, but I have Drill Rig and I have Brimstone. So I'm going to delete that page real quick. Actually, no, I'm going to save this one with Serpentine. And I have to change this to 2, this to 12. And we'll have this for a few. Oh wait, no, we're not using a phase 5. The phase 5 Serpentine, we're not doing that. We are very budget. We are phase 1ing this. And then I'll switch to Drill Rig, make this phase 5, and save that. And we will try to keep those for future reference. So we have a something to reference there. Now, if we go to drive disc and we change her energy regen to attack percent, and then we adjust these by saying, hey, because you have 60% less energy regen, maybe we have to drop these back down to these down to 10. And Serpentine. And then we have to drop this down to 0. Maybe we got to really conserve our resources. And this will drop down to 8. Because it's out of stun, corrode bones, which is fine. You want to do most of your corrode bones in stun anyway. So it's not that big of a deal. Make this rank 5 as well. Why not? Now let's look at these results. Again, this is energy regen. Drill rig. This is attack percent drill rig. Ooh, look at that. This attack percent is slightly better. Even with her own W engine, attack percent is slightly better. In fact, a rank 5 brimstone with attack percent is theoretically, it depends on this is a calculator, so it's not going to be 1-to-1 from in combat, because in combat has a lot of variables that like what moves you can actually do. But in this calculator, drill rig rank 5 with attack percent is actually better than Cissia Serpentine Seeker on energy regen. Even though theoretically, like, because you have so much attack, maybe you don't want all of this attack. No, it's still better. It's interesting. It's interesting. And in fact, I'm going to use Brimstone rank 5 as not a baseline, but going forward, just so we don't have to keep doing, here's rank 1 Brimstone, here's rank 5 Brimstone. I'm just going to keep it at rank 5. If we change these drive discs a little bit more, if we get rid of this damage percent, let's make it attack percent. Now I'm going to do this for a couple of them. Save this team slot 1. Make this pen percent. Save this to team slot 1. Put this back to attack percent, and this to energy regen. And then I'll adjust this to be 1, because we have energy regen now. We should be able to do slightly more before a stun. Save that to team slot 1. Make this pen percent. Save that to team slot 1. Is there another one that I wanted to do? No, I think that's it. Yeah, because I think we already did the other ones. Now, if we look at these results, I'm going to delete this row of Brimstone because we don't really need it. We did get rid of the damage and the pen percent, so I'll do that one. Damage and energy regen is what I meant to say. So we will do this. There we go. Now we're done. That should be it. Now, if you look at this, this would be like the baseline of, oh, you should have energy regen and damage percent. Those are the best ones. Actually, it's like the second weakest one. Turns out for Cissia's personal damage, it is one of the weakest ones you can do. And when you look at even though the character has defense ignore, it turns out pen percent is just better. Granted, this all depends on your substats. If your substat build changes a lot, then your actual damage output will change. And you can see to the right over here, we have a substat value. What does this stand for? Like, what is this about? Well, if you press this number, this sheet will do some calculations to figure out the actual damage difference with like increasing one stat versus another. So if I'm about to change this energy regen to, or actually I'll change the damage percent to attack percent. This should make attack percent drop in value and make other stats increase in value. Right now it's at 1.3 and it's dropped down to 1.15. That means for each substat of if I got one more subset of attack, it would give a 1.15% damage increase. But if I had damage percent on disc 5, attack would have a 1.3% damage increase. That's not really not a big difference, but it is a difference. It is interesting. There's also like a really funny thing. If you make pen really high, then like it becomes astronomical. Like this is an absurd amount of pen. You can never get this, but you're basically dealing true. At some point, it's like it becomes its own super valuable substat that like is outperforming other things, because you're not supposed to ever have this much pen. So that the more pen you have, the better it is. And so it's like, it's just funny. And so pen is technically the more of it that you have, the better the percentage increase is. Every other stat, the more of it you have, the less beneficial it is. So let's go back to these results again real quick. So right now, it turns out Cissia's, that the build I should be using is crit rate, pen ratio, attack percent. But hold on a second. We're still not done, because there's another funny thing we could do. Why are we using Moonlight Lullaby? Let's change that. Let's change it to Woodpecker. And you know what? For the sake of it, we will say we will get 0 EXs before a stun, right? We will nerf our damage even further down. Let's make this pen percent and this attack percent. Save those results. And make this, because this was the highest one. Oh, it turns out Moonlight Lullaby is actually not worth using. It's a 5% increase to get rid of Moonlight Lullaby. What the heck? That's assuming, that depends on what your crit rate is before combat, though, to be fair. Now let's take this a step further. What is Dawn's Bloom doing here? That's only damage on our basics. Let's get an actual good drive disc set. Whitewater Ballad, baby, let's go. We're overcapping our crit rate. It's giving us 20. We were at 83 and now it's overcapping. So theoretically, this should be awful, right? This should be really bad, because like there's no way this can be good. Theoretically, it's actually better. And this is with us overcapping our crit rate. If we got rid of that, actually, we could do that right now. Let's swap it off. Let's swap off Woodpecker for, we'll go back to Moonlight Lullaby. Why not? It'll increase our crit rate by a little bit. And that's fine. Isn't that interesting? Even though we are overcapping our crit rate in this Whitewater Ballad one, it is still better to use Woodpecker than Moonlight Lullaby. Granted, there are some issues with Whitewater Ballad. Basically, the first stun, you won't actually have this damage. You will be unbuffed during your first stun. Because theoretically, if you're using Dial In, you do your ult right at the start of stun, and then you use your actual ult near the end of it. So it all depends on, so you're guaranteed to have this buff up during stun the entire time. But it's hard to guarantee when it falls off, because it lasts for as long as your Ether Veil. And that, if that falls off before the next stun, then maybe before the start of your next stun, you're dealing slightly less damage. But then you have to ask yourself, well, if you're who cares if you're dealing slightly less damage before the stun? We don't care about that. We want to deal our damage during the stun. And so that's why when I talk about like Whitewater Ballad actually being okay for Cissia, it's actually because it kind of is. And it would be better if we got rid of Brimstone. I think I'm gonna, if I change this to Serpentine, where are you? There you are. Phase 1. Gotta remember that. Phase 1. We are really overcapping our crit rate now. We can change this to attack percent. I think with pen percent, it's actually going to be worse than her base ones. Let's check this. We can make this 1 and make this 10. Actually, I think I forgot to do that for the one where we gave us Moonlight Lullaby, but I think it's fine. Now, this was supposed to be the regular Cissia build we're supposed to use. It turns out they're about the same. Attack percent, pen ratio, attack percent. Whitewater Ballad, theoretically. Again, this isn't actually true because the first pre-stun rotation will deal less damage. But it's theoretically on par with like the regular Cissia build. That's crazy. So yeah, if you guys want to check this out, I'll put a link to OK Muzzy's video in the chat, and he has an up-to-date. I can probably send you I'll send you his Ko-Fi. OK Muzzy. Did I go to his Ko-Fi? I can't remember. I did not go to his Ko-Fi directly. I went to his YouTube page, and that had the thing on it. I'm gonna do OK Muzzy. What? That's not what I typed. Why did you autocomplete that for me? And I have trouble typing, so it doesn't really matter. Where is his links? Here it is. I'm going to post, here is the link to his Ko-Fi that has the 2.8 calculator up. So if you want to mess around with it, I would highly recommend you donate to this guy. My name's up here. Look at that, because I just donated. He does a lot. This is very useful, and he does it for free. It's like, you know what? You shouldn't do this for free. You should be rewarded for your time and effort doing this. So if you want to help a brother out, please send your love and support to OK Muzzy. That would mean a lot. And the other funny thing about, well, I can actually change this. Let's change this to energy regen, because theoretically this should be the build, right? You should have energy regen. It's actually worse because pen ratio is here. But if you don't have, because she has enough energy regen that her defense ignore is clashing with pen ratio. And funny enough, if we pretend that dial-in is actually trigger for this, I don't want to change everything else. I just want to change her W engine to Spectral Gaze. And we say it has a 100% uptime, our damage will actually decrease substantially. Or it should, theoretically. No, it doesn't. I was wrong about that. What am I missing? Oh, because it's the higher defense ignore. That's right. That's right. It's not accounting for the regular base build up there, right? So I need to go back to... Well, also I need to put on this. That's the other thing. 2 EXs, 12. So let's go to let's delete this one because this is not correct. Delete row. There it is. Drive disks. There we go. At team slot 1, and then change this to attack percent. Why not? Oh, well, I need to make this 10 and make that other one 1. Ah, it's so tough to do this. You have to remember all these little tiny steps. At least, just for Cissia, because you have to change how many times you can use Corrode Bone. So this was her... Well, that's not the base. It was, And then I should actually get one with her regular... Well, damage percent. Well, actually, we'll keep this. Yeah, we'll say damage percent and this one energy regen. Because otherwise, she's overcapping her crit rate. If we make it crit rate on slot 4. Oh, I forgot. She also has Whitewater Ballad. That's why. That's why my numbers are so weird. But it shouldn't really change that much. It turns out that having pen percent is actually weaker when you have her W engine, because you have enough energy regen and defense ignore to not need pen percent. But for my purposes, I think the build that I want to use is let's remove all these. Let's make it a clean blank slate to show what I'm going to probably use. And I'll throw up drill rig as like a baseline so people get an idea of like what I have been using and what I think it's been this. Yeah, it's been that. We'll get rid of Spectral Gaze here because that's going to skew the results. With Spectral Gaze, your defense ignore becomes more important, to be fair. But I'm just going to keep it out of this for now. We'll make this rank 3 and go back to Brimstone. Because I have a rank 3 Brimstone. I can make it rank 5. I have all the resources to make it rank 5. I just don't feel like it. Oh, forgot. I gotta make this down to 1. Make this down to 10. Then I'll delete that result that the first one we just made. There we go. And then go back to drive discs. Make this attack percent. Make this Dawn's Bloom. Because why not? DPS calc, save to team slot 1. Drive disc, change this to pen percent. DPS calcs, save to slot 1. Make this energy regen just because. Save to slot 1. Well, actually, no, I need to make this too. That's the tough one with this Corrode Bone stuff. I gotta remember. And I can delete that real quick. It was this one. Fantastic. Now let's look at these results. This is Drill Rig. Drill Rig is the weakest one, obviously. And as it turns out, the build that I should have been using this whole time with the Brimstone that I have is pen percent, crit rate, pen percent, attack percent. And this is with Dawn's Bloom. I'm going to see if I can change that to Whitewater Ballad if there's a meaningful difference. Because if I think I have better Whitewater Ballad discs. And what was it again? Attack percent. Okay. And then I remembered I have to change her actual numbers over here, and I'll make this all 0. Or actually, no, she has 2-piece Moonlight Lullaby. That's fine. We'll make it 1. 1 and 10. Yep, it's Whitewater Ballad is a little bit better, but that's assuming you always have it up for the first stun and you don't have it up for the first stun. So Dawn's Bloom is fine. Whitewater Ballad is right behind it. Was there something else I wanted to show? No. So basically, I can get a 7% damage increase by just changing my Cissia's build to... Well, actually, I don't have Whitewater Bell. I had that on Dawn's Bloom, so let me change that. Where's Drill Rig? There it is. Rank 5. 100% uptime, even though it never has 100% uptime. Make this 2. Make this 12. Make this energy regen. Make this damage percent. This is like the build I had was led to believe. Oh, this is the standard build. Oh, it's on Whitewater Ballad still. Whoops, not to delete. Dawn's Bloom. There we go. Finally, there we go. This is the build I thought was like, oh, this should be Cissia's like theoretical best build. It's not. It really isn't. I would get a huge 20% damage increase by just switching from damage percent to pen percent and energy regen to attack percent. And obviously switching off a drill rig to the brimstone that I have. That's crazy. Anyway. And obviously, if you're this depends on if you're using like dial in Astra specifically. These numbers change when you put in a team. Like if you make this trigger Nicole, that changes how much defense ignore you're getting, which changes the value of pen ratio. And again, it depends on your actual substats, your total substats. So this is, I have to say, this is a very useful tool. Very useful. So now all that said, let's actually, I'll try to build with what I have right now. Am I tabbed in? No, I was not. Tabbed into the wrong thing. Maybe I should unmute the game too. That'd be nice. Oh, that's storage. That's the wrong one.
Starlight, it's time to shine.
Cissia, why did they put Cissia so far down and not even next to her factory? That's the annoying thing. And if you want to, you can put in the time and effort to go through all of those. And I think we saw, I don't know if I did it in this one, but I don't know if I saved it over here. I did not. I did not keep in would change Moonlight Lullaby to Woodpecker. It is going to be better. I don't need to put it in the calculator because we saw like getting rid of energy regen for crit damage rate was always better. So I'm just going to do that. You can also use Shadow Harmony because she has an electric dash attack. You can try it if you want. We can just do it right now real quick. Shadow Harmony. I know you're down here. There you are. Make this Woodpecker. Make this pen percent. Make this attack percent. Whoops, pressed the wrong page. Make this 0 and 8. And results. Oh, I didn't change the from drill rig. Anyway, it should be the same with drill rig. Oh, we can change this to brimstone. Brimstone. Rank 3. I have a ton of... I could just make it rank 5 right now. I just don't feel like it. Oh, look at that. It's outperforming all of these. What the heck? Is Shadow Harmony the play? Probably not. It's the Woodpecker that's doing a lot of the carrying for this. Because if I make this Moonlight Lullaby, even if we bump these numbers back up to 10 and 1, it's probably going to be lower still. Whoops, I double pressed that. That's fine. Yeah, this is still higher. So it's the woodpecker doing a lot of work. Basically, until you get to 100% crit rate, crit rate is always great. So I think my build is going to try to be, if I have dial-in, I can get away with using Whitewater Ballad, but for most teams, it's probably going to be Dawn's Bloom and Woodpecker. But I do have really good Shadow Harmony discs, so I could always go back to that. I can just steal Billy's build and then work from there. Where am I going? Yeah, this is a good one. This is okay. You wish it was slightly better, but it's fine. That's energy regen, but as it turns out, we don't really need energy regen. We need other stats. The problem is I don't have very many good Dawn's Bloom pieces. And I really, for this set, I don't have good woodpecker attacks slots either. So, like what percent? Yeah, this is like the best one I have. They're just not very good, unfortunately. HP +3, let's go. That's why it's probably easier to get energy regen on here, because you can have attack percent as a substat. So it's easier to get theoretically easier to get a higher value, because like if you replace this pen percent with crit damage, this actually might be better than attack percent, because then you have to get rid of this attack percent and then like hope you high roll into crit rate and crit damage. And that's the other tricky thing about building drive discs. You can't just throw it in a calculator and say, oh, so this is clearly the best option. It's like, no. You can't do that. You gotta workshop this. And I don't have a good attack percent on these. Or forgot, this is pen ratio. We've totally messed that up. And I have a fantastic woodpecker pen ratio disc already. That's basically perfect. It's the one I use for everything. It's this sucker right here. The only bad thing is this defense percent right here. But other than that, this is perfect. This could be attack or pen. That would be slightly better, but like it wouldn't change that much. So until then, I'm going to have to settle for like a piece. I thought I saved it, or maybe it was on another. It was on another one. That's why it's not. You can't see it here. This crit rate is actually pretty good. This one's pretty good, relatively speaking. This one's all right. Theoretically, I could replace this one, or replace this one. It's just that I don't have a great substitute that is attack percent. Like I could try to roll this and hope I get like +4 crit damage. I don't really want to do that. So for now, I'll just make it this and just hope that I get a better set eventually. So her crit rate will increase by 18% in when we get to combat because of her corrode bone stuff. I could make her. I could get level 12 skills. I usually don't get level 12 skills just because.
You sure you want me?
Ultimo, are you asking about the tool that the calculator I was showing? If you scroll up a little, it's the link I just sent.
Do you want?
You don't have to. Okay, Muzzy does it for free. I would appreciate if you sent that guy some support, financial support for the time and effort he does for this stuff.
Hey there, Delulu.
And sorry, Marcus, I'm getting through chat a bit later than I wanted to. It would be cool if Sunbringer did stuff with Bang Boos. That would be cool. We will see if that actually happens.
Starlight, it's time to shine.
And also, again, as I mentioned before, this build might be good for like hyper carry Cissia, but as soon as you start putting a character like Chingy on the team, you're probably better off switching this attack percent to energy regen. I don't have a character. I don't have Chingy. I don't have a character. Great. I don't have Chingy, unfortunately. That is like one of the characters for Cissia I wish I had, and I just don't.
I've got your back.
I don't have Seed, and I don't have Chingy. I got everyone else
A mission?
except Yanagi. We don't talk about Yanagi.
You need help? A mission? Take me along.
You sure you?
And again, you can use like switch to energy regen for Trigger, but Trigger doesn't deal enough damage to make up for that loss of personal damage from Cissia. So I don't do that. If you have Soldier Zero Ambi, yeah, you probably switch to energy regen. It's just better.
Want to see the rest?
Standing by. Standing by. Heading out for
All of, so this entire like past hour, I've just been teaching y'all that what you've been told is like, oh, this should be your Cissia build. It's like, wait a second, hold on, there's context to this. Turns out Brimstone is just much better than Drill Rig, and attack percent is much better than energy regen if you're making her a main DPS. Period. Look at that attack. Fantastic. Now, obviously, these two discs here are the ones that would improve. I would want to improve first, because it's hard to improve a disc 6. You just have to get very lucky. Especially on attack percent, because you're trying to fish for crit rate and crit damage. In fact, I could try to level up. There are a couple here I could try to level up real quick. See if I get slightly better. Nope. 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 And that's pretty much all of it. Unless I like super high roll on this and get it all into like crit rate. Nope. Make it 6. Make it 9. Ooh. Make it 12? Ah, that's unfortunate. Already it's weaker than having actual attack percent. That's unfortunate. I might need to keep it around in case some HP scaler wants this. I got no clue if an HP scaler wants this. Try with this one. No, this one was already 3. Never mind. I thought it was 0. So yeah, I gotta farm for more Dawn's Boom. I never farmed for Dawn's Boom because I didn't pull for Seed. It's like, oh, you can use Dawn's Boom on Billy. No, you can't. I mean, you can, but like, it's awful. Billy doesn't do enough damage with his basics. In fact, I wonder what would happen if you, oh, it's not that one. It's this one. Got it. Let's do the calcs for... I did Shadow Harmony already. It was in the results over here. Yeah, it was. Okay. Let's make this Woodpecker. Make this 0 and 8. Oh, that's the base one I already had. Never mind. I could use Shadow Harmony on Cissia as like with what I already have. It's not a bad idea. It's not a good idea, but it's not a bad idea. Dawn's Bloom is slightly better, but that's assuming you have perfect discs. I do not have perfect Dawn's Bloom discs. Let's see what the substat value changes when we're on this build. Ah. It's always going to say crit rate first. And actually crit damage second because Astra's giving us a ton of attack. And that's why that attack percent's looking low. If we change this to Nicole, actually we can change to anybody. If we change this to Nicole, attack percent will jump up instead. And I think crit damage will slightly decrease. Did I click it? I thought I clicked it. Yep, there we go. Attack percent increased. And also pen percent is worse on this team because you got Nicole, so you don't really want pen percent with Nicole. So again, you gotta change this build with your teams. Yeah, it's a lot worse when you're using Nicole with pen percent. Fantastic. That's all I have for this. I think it's not overstated its welcome, but I can probably make this. If I'm ever using Nicole, I'd probably make this attack percent. I just don't have, again, I don't have good enough Dawn's Bloom discs to do that. Not right now, at least. I can try to, like, I can cobble together a build. It's not that difficult. Because I have attack percent discs on this for Woodpecker. I just don't have enough good Dawn's Bloom stuff. That's the thing. This is actually really good. I think this is better than most of the ones I have for attack percent. Yeah, this is like the best one I got. And this one is, it's more attack but less crit rate, which is like, you want crit rate until you get 100%. So it's a process. It's a process.
You sure you want me?
Oh, let's just reset all this. Let's take you on Defiler.
Starlight, it's time to shine.
I can put myself in the bottom left again. I'm not doing more of that screen stuff. So chat, if you can only pull for one character in 2.8 and 3.0, who would you pull for and why?
Hello, Rep 2493 at your service. You sure you want me?
Hold on one second. I had my alarm in the other room. And it's my phone, so it's like, it's what I need to make sure. That's just a timer alarm. It's like, hey, you should go to bed soon. It's what I need to make sure my grandma's okay. So Promeia because blue Batman. Orphe? I'm shocked people are choosing Orphe. I actually might make a poll video because people made one for 2.8. I actually think it's more interesting to make one for 2.8 and 3.0. Because normally if it's one patch, it's like, I don't care. Like, pull whoever you want. But with like 2.8 and 3.0 basically confirmed, like, okay, that's more interesting to talk about. We don't know the reruns for 3.0, but I think that's fine. Obviously, Billy, Valina, Promeia, and Valina. Hey, you can only pick one. Come on. Follow the prompt. Fresh account? If I had a fresh account, I think I would pull for Norma. And I know that's Norma or Valina. I'd probably pick Norma. And I know that sounds weird. Out of all the characters in the reruns, I'd probably pick Norma. In terms of value as a support. And I can explain now, I can explain why, or I can like make a video about it. I want to make a video about it because I think that's interesting. Basically, I'm not going to show leaks. What does Norma do? Norma's a stun. She's a stunner. Imagine Dial-In, but different. That's it. Imagine if Jafufu was like Dial-In. That's all you need to know. Because they are also releasing a free, quote, free ether attacker. I forgot not Prometheus, Aluminum, whatever that guy's name is. Our stand that is going, we will summon for combat. We are getting a free ether attacker, and if you're making a brand new account, Pyrios, there we go, thank you. With that character, you probably want to get strong supports for that. The problem is that the freely available stunners that you have if you're just starting the game, actually can't. I'll exit this because you can't see all the stunners.
Don't count on me for the tough missions.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
Huh? Do you have a secret you want to share?
If you're just starting fresh, it depends on what the anniversary is going to be. But like, maybe you're probably stuck with. You're stuck with Ambi and Pulchra as your A ranks. Ambi isn't good. Pulchra is better. You're stuck with Kaleda. Kaleda also isn't good. You got Lycon. Lycon's actually very good.
A new case to solve?
Maybe they give away Chingy for free in the anniversary in 3.1. So you're gonna have to guess if like that's okay, but like you're not stuck with a really good lineup of available stunners that give good strong buffs. Lycon is good, he gives some good buffs, but because you're not ice, it's like it's slightly worse. Because he reduces ice resistance, which is actually really good. So if you're an ice agent, you really like Lycon, but if you're not ice, it's slightly annoying.
I shall follow your orders.
Compared to the supports we have, you're given Nicole for free. And Nicole's fantastic. The only way Nicole would be bad with Pyrios is if Pyrios is like a heavy pen ratio scaling agent. That's the only way he could be bad with Nicole. Or if he's like, the way he plays is that he needs to stay on field for like longer than 5 seconds every time, and then you can't swap to Nicole at all. If he's really bad at swapping to Nicole, that could also possibly be a reason Nicole would be bad for him. But I don't think they'll make it so like Nicole is awful with him. I just don't see it happening. And so that's why like the one character you would want for if you're starting a brand new account is like, well, you already have a great support. You're going to be given a bunch of attackers. And you already have a lot of attackers on your team. You can pick Billy, you can pick Corrin. Maybe you're lucky and you get Soldier 11 or Neko.
It's our turn, bro.
Anton's here if you want to use him. I don't know if people want to use him. They'll probably put Julian in the shop, gonna be honest. Julian doesn't have a ton of value unless they give her a potential unlock, but even then it's like they're probably gonna throw her in the shop. That's just how it happens. So the game gives you a lot of attackers for free, but not a lot of great stunner supports for those attackers.
If it's you, manager, we can go out.
Unless they also give Ellen away for free, I don't think they'll do that.
Let me finish my.
So because of that, I think Norma, if I were starting a brand new account, Norma would be the best agent to pull to support those attacker teams. Because if you pull for Valina, it's like, okay, but you need to get another anomaly. Like, you need to build an anomaly team around Valina. And it's like, you only got Piper. Like, you got Piper, and maybe you can get lucky and get Grace. Or maybe they give Grace away for free. Or maybe they give Bernice away for free. It all depends on what the anniversary does.
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
And then, but then it's like, okay, but who's your support for that team? It's like, who's your support going to be? You don't have Yuzuha because you got a brand new account. They're not going to give Yuzuha away for free. That's crazy. You don't got Nangong because Nangong just came out. They're not going to give her away for free.
I'm at your disposal.
It's like, what? You're going to use like Valina, Lycon, Piper? It's like, ugh. Valina, Lucy Piper is fine. That's actually decent. But the weakest character of that team is probably Lucy, because Lucy just doesn't give enough buffs. Theoretically, if you're going to make a hyper carry team, you could try to use like Valina, Seth. I think the best one you have to hope for, I don't know if this is even good, is like Valina, Seth, Rena. And Promeia faces the same issue. Actually, with Promeia, you have a better option. You can try to hope you get Lycon for free. So with Promeia, you could get Lycon. Yeah, Promeia, Lycon, Sokaku. You can do that. Just make it's just mono ice again. Yeah, but Lucy, sadly, she doesn't buff enough, unfortunately. You can also do Nicole for them. I forgot about that. I don't know why I didn't say Nicole. It all depends on how good like hyper carry Valina and Promeia will be. I think they'll be good. I don't know if they will be optimal, especially without like Nangong or Yuzuha. It's just tough. It's just tough. And you would like to use Seth,
I'm here.
but Seth additional is like he's giving a ton of AP, and that's good. It's good that he's giving a ton of AP, but like you wish you could have his additional active, and you just can't unless you pair him with another electric agent, and we don't have other good electric agents to pair with Seth that activate another anomaly agent's additional. Like, unless they give Jane away for free, they could do that. Valina, Seth, Jane. That's funny. Fun fact, I can actually show this because it's not really leaking stuff. It is technically leaking stuff, but it's not like actually important leaks. Let me see if I can find this over here. I'll hide this away for now. There was a funny thing I saw recently, and I'll look at. Or it's teams. I should type in teams. Sort by new. Okay. The Zenless Zone Zero Leaks subreddit posted this recently, and it is the teams for the beta that they want you to test with Valina and Norma. I'm not showing, again, I'm not showing their kits. I'm just showing here's what the devs of the game are giving to the beta testers and the CC servers as well to play with these characters. Valina is everything you would imagine. She's an anomaly character. Just pair her with any anomaly team. And with Norma's exactly as you expect as well. She's a stunner. Pair her with any DPS team that wants a stunner, pretty much. The interesting thing about these is that they always have Astra Yao at Mindscape 1. And they always have Jane at Mindscape 2. Alice is also Mindscape 2 here, but that's like a more of they already have her at Mindscape 0 up here. So that's just interesting that the game, the devs of the game believe that Jane's, the quote baseline value of Jane should be Mindscape 2, and the baseline value of Astra should be Mindscape 1. That's just something to take note of. Like, if you're going to talk about, oh, who should you pull on a rerun? Jane is not up there. The devs don't think Mindscape 0 Jane is worth pulling for. That's why she's in the shop. If Mindscape 0 Jane were incredible, they would never put her in the shop. Just saying that right now. Funny enough, Chingy doesn't have that issue because I think she was down here. No, I don't see her down here. I thought I saw Chingy somewhere before. Oh, I looked up one of the previous characters, and Chingy was still Mindscape Zero, even though she was in the shop. So that's interesting. I think it was with Aria. I think it was like Aria, Chingy, something. It's just interesting. It's just interesting. That's all I gotta say. So it's like, what's the free-to-play team you could build with Valina? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Yeah, Vizenta, most characters' Mindscape ones are pretty good. I'm not there right now, 200. It sounds depressing that you need 3 copies for devs, for us devs to be happy. Well, here's the thing. If you really liked Jane, we gave you a swimsuit for free. You just had to spend, you know, we didn't rerun her, because why would we? We just wanted to give you a free, quote, free swimsuit skin. And if you want to get Jane, you got to spend $155. It's that simple. It's just a measly $155. It's not that much. The entirety of Silk Song is like $20. I don't know what to tell you. But hey, if you got Jane's swimsuit, there's a very good chance they just give away whatever agents are in the shop for free. They give, hey, pick one and take them. It's very likely. And if it's not that, it's going to be another standard agent. So it'd be like what? Valina Grace something? Like either Valina Seth Rena or Valina Nicole Grace? Valina Lucy Grace? Like, those don't sound good. Valina Pulchra Grace? No, that's not gonna work. But the second character I would probably pull for, if I wasn't going to get Norma, is probably Valina. Just because, like, at least for my account. Like, my account, I think the most, quote, valuable long-term value, these characters don't really have that much long-term value, the most long-term value character is probably Valina, just because she is a wind anomaly agent, and wind is a new element that they are going to be doing things with that are hopefully interesting. And because of that, Valina probably has more long-term value because there's not another competing agent. Like, Norma is a fire stunner who's basically if Jufufu were as good as Dialin. But if you already have Dialin, then you don't really need Norma. Now, Norma's still good, it's just you don't need Norma if you already have a character like Dialin, or even like a character like Trigger with her W engine. Like, you don't... Norma doesn't fill a need if you already have those characters in that need. No one else fills a need that Valina has because no one else is wind. Valina's the only wind agent, and she's an anomaly. So right now she has a niche that no one else can beat right now. However, by the time you do need that niche, like if you're not starting a brand new account, yeah, Valina is a good pick for a long-term investment, but like you probably aren't getting to endgame in that for a couple patches. You probably just aren't, unless you were really grinding every day. So because of that, like by the time you get Valina and by the time you get to the end game, maybe she's just not as good anymore. And that's likely the case because they always make the launch window for an agent really good and then they make him slightly worse over time. And that's why a character like Norma, it's like, yeah, just put Norma on any team. Who cares? Like, hey, here are a couple of Rupture agents. Here are a couple of DPS agents. Just throw her on the team. She's fine. Pirios with Norma. Perfectly. Pirios, Norma, Nicole. Perfect. Use that for the entirety of season 3. Who cares? The other real reason, like, the reason I think they have Astra Yao at Mindscape 1 is because her W engine really isn't good. Astra's W engine is not actually better than Kaboom the Cannon at rank 5. So that's the other reason. That's probably another reason why they make her Mindscape 1. Potentially. You're skipping Norma? I think I'm also skipping Norma, even though I think Norma would be fun and interesting. I also skipped Jufufu. I just didn't need a character like Jufufu, and right now I don't think I need a character like Norma. I would like her, like if someone gave it to me for free, I'd be like, hey, thank you so much, I'm going to use this. But like for what I want to invest in, I think I'd rather invest into something different. Nothing against Norma. It's just like I would rather invest my pulls into something that I think that I would like, that I would enjoy more, I guess. Because if I pull for Norma and it turns out, hey, this other DPS around the corner, I actually would have enjoyed using more. It's like, oh man, I'm missing out because I pulled for Norma. Now, all that to say, it's like I would still want to pull for Starlight Billy. It's just like I understand that Starlight Billy will probably not be the greatest pull for my account. I'm pulling him because I like him. That's it. You're pulling her because you like her goofy design? That's fair. That's base. That's really good. That's solid. I like that. I mean, I pulled, like, we can look at my account. It's like, I'm talking about, oh, who should you invest in? It's like, dude, I pulled for Cissia. I don't have seed. What the heck did I do this for? Because I like this character. Gosh dang it. And I also had enough pulls saved up to justify doing this. We do this. We go to the, not details. Get away! Signal shop. I can get 161 pulls from here. I can get a double brimstone from this easily. I can get a rank 5 brimstone easily. I just don't. So that's 160 over there. This is 440 over here. So that's 600, including these 5. I actually did another 10 pull on Cissia's banner just to see if I would get a Mindscape 1 Cissia. I did not, so I'm fine with that. What if Norma is Starlight Billy's best in slot stunner? Who cares? I'll just use Dylan. Or use Pulchra. Or use, I don't know. I was gonna say Kaleda, but no. Best in slot's overrated. I'm just saying. You pulled to see it because I had that returner's discount. Ooh, nice. That's great. Now, it'd be interesting to see for the 3.1 anniversary, they're probably going to bring back their triple rerun. It's very possible. It'd be interesting to see who they put on that. Because I think, if I had to guess, who would I pick for a triple rerun that hasn't been rerun recently? And is still meaningfully decent. I'll go to this other page over here because I actually have it saved somewhere up here. We have the banner history. This is a nice site. I hope it's updated. It should be updated. Yes, it is. Okay. If I had to guess who would be on like a triple rerun banner that is like still moderately viable, it's not Harumasa. Harumasa's if Harumasa gets a rerun, that'd be fantastic. I don't think he's gonna rerun. I think they could do, because they just released Valina, they could try to do Yanagi, because Yanagi wants polarity disorders. She doesn't need real disorders. She likes real disorders, but she doesn't need them. I think they do. I don't think they can do Caesar unless they give her a potential unlock. She's just not good enough in the current game state. They gave away Zhao for free, and Zhao is arguably better than Caesar. it depends on potential unlocks for these characters. Like if they unlock Julian's potential, I think they could put her on there. I don't know how many people would pull for that, but I think they could do it. Honestly, who could be there? Because I'm looking at the 2.0 agents, and it's like who would be? Because they did Astra and Alice, and oh, it's right here. Let's just look here. Oh, why did it do that? Go back. This is 1.5, this is 1.6, this is 2.1. So it's like, are they going to rerun? Like, that's the issue with saying Yanagi. It's like, are they really going to do a triple rerun for a 1.3 agent? Probably not. Probably not. I think they have to be like middle of 2.2 or like sometime in 2.0. That's it. Like sometime past 2.0 release. And I think those characters have to be the most recent ones would be like, I don't know, it's tough because they kind of Banyue hasn't had a rerun yet. Banyue no, it's weird. What? Soldier Zero Amy never had a rerun before her banner, before this one. And now they did Alice, so it's possible. Man. It's a tough decision. I think if I want to be safe, the triple rerun banner, I could say maybe Vivian. I'll just go down the line. Vivian, Jafufu, and not you, and Banyue. Why not? Maybe not Jafufu because they just reran Norma. Or they're not rerunning Norma. They are running Norma. So like Vivian, Banyue, Evelyn? Maybe? But Evelyn and Banyue kind of conflict because they're a bit too similar. And also this is a 1.5 agent. I don't know how many people would pull for a 1.5 agent. Yeah, it's tough. Inidhari recently, she just had a rerun in 2.7, so it's like, why would you rerun her then? Honestly, they could do Suna. They could just do Suna. Even though she was really recent, just put her in there, why not? It's funny. If they make a win support, they are running with my Banyue Norma team. You say Caesar hasn't had a rerun yet. I want you to look at my boy Harumasa. Harumasa released in 1.4. He was given away for free. Harumasa has never been rerun since. The other reason I think Banyue would be a good pick for a triple rerun, because if you do a double rerun, there might be players who pulled for Starlight Billy and then be like, why would I pull for Banyue? I already have Starlight Billy, or something like that. But if you put him on a triple rerun banner, it's a wide enough graph where it's like, sure, he's a niche character, but there's some players who really like that niche. Because these three agents were all pretty different from each other. So you gotta widen our pool a bit. That's why it's like, I don't want to put Evelyn and Banyue in the same one, because like they fill a very similar role of being like, even though she's attacker and he's rupture, they're fire DPSs. We can't do that. From a marketing perspective, we can't do that. That's why it's like Vivian, Banyue, Jafufu, but it's like Jafufu's right next to Norma, and that wouldn't be a good sell either. Too much conflict there. There's too much overlap between like, why would I pull for Norma or weaker Norma? It's like, I'm gonna pull for Norma. I don't think, because Norma's coming out so close to, I don't think they're going to do it dial in immediately in 1.3.1. here's, you can pull for Dylan or Norma. It's like, oh, you should probably pull for Dylan because they're kind of the same. And then, but Dylan is theoretically cheaper because you're guaranteed to get it on their first try. There's no 50-50 with the triple rerun that they did. So it's relatively cheaper. On average, it's cheaper. Will Zhao get the Harumasa treatment? Maybe. Potentially. We're not sure. I think they would, the best thing they will do is they'll throw Harumasa in the shop and then make him a character they put as a character you can lose to on the limited banner. They can't put him on the standard banner for legal reasons, but they can put him as a character you lose to on the limited banners. By lose to, I mean like you get as like a compensation for losing the 50-50s. If I had Qingyi, I would love to get Mindscape 1 Qingyi for the anniversary if they give away free S rank. Because Qingyi's Mindscape 1 is actually really good with Cissia. Depends on how I want to pronounce it each time. Faster filled up Flash Connect voltage reduces the defense by 15% and increases her crit rate. The defense reduction is what we care about. And that works well with Cissia. I just don't have that character. And if I did have Qingyi, I would actually use Energy Regen on Cissia. Because they're both electric. It is funny to think that like Cissia used to also buff physical damage as well with her electric. If she buffed physical, she actually would have been insanely good. Insanely good. But she doesn't. The other funny thing, now that I'm on this topic again, the other funny thing about Cissia is that like she does a lot of defense reduction. And then if you look at Ye Shengguang's Mindscapes, it's like, wait, here's a bunch of defense reduction. Mindscape 2, here's a bunch of defense reduction. Huh. Isn't that interesting? Almost like they were going to release a character that further amplified your defense reduction. Huh. It's just funny. It's just funny. I noticed these things. On top of being an Ether Veil character and having Cissia, giving Cissia an Ether Veil and then it doesn't matter for anything except just straight up buffing. Like, what's the point of the Ether Veil then? Whatever. It's just funny. It's just interesting. I noticed those things. Back to what someone earlier said, like if they were going to pull for a character, they would pull for Orphe. That is surprising. Out of all the characters to pull for from that we know about from 2.8 to 3.0, I think Orphe is at the very bottom of that list. The only way she jumps up is if for some reason Pyrios is an Aftershock agent. I don't think that's happening. I don't think Pyrios is going to be an Aftershock agent. There's a possibility. I don't think it's a good possibility. I will wait and see when the beta actually decides to release his kit, and I'll give it a read over. I don't look at the footage. I don't want to be spoiled on that. But I do like to see like, hey, what does this character like wants to do? And you can usually just read their additionals, read their core and their additionals to see what the character does, and that's pretty much all you need. Because I will spoil this. Valina does use assist points in an interesting way. Like they remember that, hey, we had a character who used assist points in an interesting way, and that character Caesar. And they gave that a version of that to Valina. And I think it's theoretically cool. There's also a possibility they just take it away because it's the beta. They're like, hey, this was a fun gimmick, but we don't want to do that, so they pull it out. I do think, back to potential unlock discussion, I do think it's interesting. People are talking about, oh, Julian, she needs a potential unlock. And it's like, does she? I think Julian's actually pretty good. It's just that her base damage output is low. But that's fixed when you give her a character like, hey, if Juyen, Norma, what's the other support? Suna or Astra? We'll say Suna. What does that say? Dialin. Dialin's like there. Juyen, Dialin, Suna. Like, that's a team. Like, if you're fighting an Ether boss that is like marred slightly attacker coded, I don't see that team not being able to clear. In fact, the thing that she needs to buff, her W engine. Oh my gosh, her W engine is awful. That's what needs to be buffed. Let's look at this sucker. Riot Suppressor Mark 6, or VI. Crit damage, crit rate by 15%. When launching an EX, grants 8 charges and increases your ether damage on your basic and dash attacks by 35%. All right, not bad. Why did it open up there too? Let's look at Brimstone. 30% attack, 3.5% attack for 8 seconds, stacking up to 8 times. This is usually just better than hers. Would you like attack on everything? Or some damage on just your basic and dash attacks that deal ether damage specifically? And that's pretty much all Julian does is basic and dash attacks. So, and when it gets to rank 5, it's not even close. It blows this sucker out of the water. It's not even worth discussing. Also, we can compare this real quick. The power creep of W engines. This is Cissia's W engine. It just came out. This raised. This gave you 15% crit rate. This gives 25. It's the W engine, not power scaling, power creep. That's what it is. Creeping, not scaling, creeping. Even if you look at Evelyn's was just better. What the heck? So yeah, if anything, Riot Suppressor needs to be, if anything needs a potential unlock, it's Riot Suppressor. Let the supply increase these stacks. Let this apply to her ult and chain attack. Increase the charge stacks you get, and let this apply to ult and chain attack. And increase the crit rate from 15 to 25. You've never had a double? I've never had a double either. I don't think I have. Because I can look at my pull history recently, and I don't think I've had a double ever. I have been very fortunate in not losing a 50-50 in quite a while, though. But yeah, all that to say, I don't think Julian is actually weak. I think Julian is actually fine. I just think she needs a better W engine. And like, her potential unlock would just be, here's more damage. And like, that's fine, but like, that's not, like, I don't think that's a good reason for the potential unlock. I think a potential unlock should be, hey, like, you're actually struggling doing the thing you were designed to do. We are going to allow you to actually do the thing you were designed to do. Julian can deal damage the way she wants to just fine. It's just that her damage isn't very high. But she doesn't have a problem accessing that damage, right? She can still do it. Maybe in potential unlock would be, hey, here's more ways to get charge shots, right? That's the only thing I can see her potential unlock doing in an interesting way. That's not just, hey, we're just going to increase your damage across the board. It's like, yeah, that's cool, but like, could you make it more interesting, please? Soldier 11 and Ellen actually got tools to like do the things they were wanting to do. Soldier 0 Ambi, she was unfinished, by the way, actually got the tools to do the things she wants to do. They also made her less clunky, which is the point. Like, would Banyue ever need a potential unlock? Like, not really. Just let him have more Wrathful Fire. That's it. that's another way. Let her spend her charges faster. There's actually a quicker way for her to spend charges, I think. Because the Julian players I've been seeing, they've been switching to, well, first of all, the first thing they do is they switch to Shadow Harmony because they realize that Shadow Harmony is actually really good. Even if it's a 2-piece buff isn't the best one, its 4-piece buff is, so they switch to that. And then of course they use Brimstone. And then they use her, instead of using her charge basic 1, 2, and 3, they use her dash attack charge basic, and then it goes into 2 and 3. And they do it again, because I think it's slightly faster. I don't have Drew yet, so I can't like give a strong statement about this, but I think if I'm recalling correctly, that's what they do. They gave her potential unlock with Aftershock. That'd be funny. Her potential unlock is just her ether basics, her ult and her chain now count as Aftershock attacks, so they get the 15% damage buff from Shadow Harmony. That would be funny. Or they just make her an Aftershock agent. It's like, hey, she's going to use her charge attacks from off stage so that while you're using Qing Yi, you can also get damage from Zhu Yin. That'd be funny. Qing Yi's the other one. Like, I don't think she needs a potential unlock. I think she's actually fine. It's just that because she can only buff the team during stun, that's why she's not good. Like, what's better than buffing a team during stun? Buffing a team the entire time and during stun. And that's why pretty much every other stunner is arguably better than her. I should say limited stunner specifically. Especially in Shiyu defense, Qingyi can only buff the team during stun, which means in Shiyu defense, she's actually now a lot worse because you want to kill enemies as fast as possible. And the easy way to do that is to not wait to stun them, it's just to do all your damage up front. And other stunners let you do that. Qingyi does it. Yeah, exactly. Her Mindscapes are actually really good. Especially her Mindscapes. Her Mindscape 1 is pretty good. Her Mindscape 6 is really good too. Look at that again. Not attack. Oh. Her Mindscape 4 isn't good, but that's every character's Mindscape 4. Increases stun damage multiplier by this %, and increases her days too, so that allows her to stun quicker. So even if she's like on field the entire time, that's fine. She has higher days. Her Mindscape 4 gives her a shield and more energy. Who cares? And her Mindscape 6 is like actually really good. It increases her damage a lot, and it's a attribute damage resistance is reduced by 20% for 15 seconds. That's actually pretty good. That's really good. Not a lot of characters give this type of debuff. Lycon gives it, but only for ice damage. And I think some characters in Mindscape 1 actually give this. The issue is that this is Mindscape 6 and not like Mindscape 2. If this was Mindscape 2, Qingyi's Mindscape 2 would be amazing. But it's not. You notice they didn't do another burst attacker since Hugo. That is true. That's also because they haven't really released a lot of attackers. Oops, not all. Go to attack. I don't. It's not an order by release over here, but since 2.0, we got Orphe, we got Seed, we got Yeshengguang and Cissia. So that's only 4 attackers. One of them is pretty much off field the whole time. The other one is off field half the time. The other one is on field the entire time. And the other one is Seed, who's also on field half the time. So it's like, eh. I'd be interested to see their potential unlocks for Nekomata. If they are going to release potential unlocks, it's going to be for the anniversary patch. That's the most likely time. Totalize sucks the Eula of ZZZ. Hold on now. I'm going to stop you right there. Totalize is great in Shiyu defense because the Thrall does not exist. The reason Hugo isn't the reasons that the times when Hugo struggles is when he can't stun an enemy. And it turns out in Deadly Assault, when you're forced to do specific things and fight specific bosses, Hugo's actually bad in those fights because he can't stun a boss. But in Shiyu Defense, when the first wave of enemies just melts away, that's actually fine because Hugo kills them really quickly. And because you're running double stun with him anyway, you can stun the first waves pretty quickly. Whereas in Deadly Assault, it's like, aha, I'm going to double stun the boss. And then you have to fight a boss like the Thrall or the Creator, which is Sarah, but I forgot her real name. I mean, it's on the... I can just look at it real quick. Oh, that's gonna give spoilers. I don't want to show spoilers. Endgame, active cycle. Active live, there we go. Primordial Nightmare, that's it. Yeah, it's like, oh, I love to stun this boss, and this boss has a mechanic that says, oh yeah, by the way, I can't be stunned until you break my shield. And if you try to stun me before my shield breaks, we're going right back to it. So yeah, even if this boss didn't resist ice, Hugo would hate this fight. So yeah, all that to say, I never did get a chance to do the event. And I think I'm going to do that. I can try to do it now, but it's getting a bit late. I got to go to bed soon. So, let me look at one more thing for the banner history. I should have been recording all of this and I wasn't. I mean, I can finagle it anyway. I can just mute the, I have a way to mute the audio later. It's going to take a while though, but it's fine. Or mute the music audio. That's the issue. Speedrun the event? No, I want to enjoy that story. I want to enjoy that story. I mean, we can start it. It's just, I don't know how much farther I can get into it. I have some time, but if it's going to take like 5 hours, like, nope, can't do that. Oh, that's not the right place. This is. This one. Belle's sitting on the counter. Belle's pretty. Where's that photo? Here it is. We'll see those two later, eventually, maybe. Most likely. I forgot we have that poster of Astra up here. It's not of Astra, it's the movie, but Astra's up there. Man. I wish we got some more new movies added to our catalog, our video archive, if you will. Anyway. You would love to see me in that podcast? What podcast? Are you talking about the losing the 50-50 one? Kete's podcast? That'd be fun. Oh yeah, it is losing the 50. Yeah, that'd be fun. He knows. He invites other people on all the time, so if he wants me, he knows where they can reach me. I can actually. I'll use the game audio for this one because it might be fun that way. Sound. Make it up to 6. Now I need to mute VOC. Here we go. My game audio should be up. There we go. Why? So have you been keeping up with what's on internet lately? I have. Sure, we just wrapped things up and we could use some rest. that doesn't mean we should zone out with some junk. Wise, even if you haven't been following it closely, you've probably noticed that a lot of new commission posts have been popping up on internet lately. Note, over 80% of all new commissions are related to the Hollow Champion competition. That is true. But the number of new commissions being posted each day is still quite large, so I've been thinking. Suddenly a text message notification interrupts what Belle is about to say. Wise, check the message first. What if it's something urgent? Shepard, old friend, it's been a long time since we last spoke. Did you really not miss me at all? Given how hot that Hollow Champion competition's been lately, have you not thought about joining forces with me? What's up, Shepard? Whoa, easy there. Let's have a little chat first. Let me ask, have you guys been crazy busy lately? Business must be pretty good, right? We haven't even resumed work yet. Huh? Don't tell me you guys ditched all that sweet Denny's to be competitors. What do you think? I guess not. Honestly, you'd better seize this golden opportunity while you can. Miss it and the next opportunity for a big score could be a long time away. You show Belle the message. Setting aside all the meaningless trash talk he spouts, at least one thing he said is right. Now really is a good time to focus on handling commissions. That's exactly what I was... Wait. Did Wise say that or Belle say that? I was not paying attention. I assumed it was Belle. That's exactly what I was getting at. Otherwise, I wouldn't have asked Fairy to organize the commission info on internet earlier. Master, as second assistant mentioned, I have already filtered out the most suitable commissions from all public postings and private commissions sent to our internet account. You can review the commission list on the computer at any time. No time to waste, let's go check it out now. I wish the story addressed this more, that the vacuum that Phaethon leaves, because the game starts with us deleting our Phaethon account and having to start over. So like the world thinks that like Phaethon is this wonderful, intelligent, like hacker, that not investigator, but like freelance hacker basically, that has been gone for about a year now, and no one's like, the story's never brought up like, hey, does Phaethon even exist anymore? Because like they're gone, like they haven't done anything within a year. Now we know better because the city officials know better, but the public doesn't know that. So I just wish they actually addressed that part of the world building better. But that'd be an interesting side story. It's like, oh my gosh, you're the legendary Phaethon. It's like, wait, you guys still care about that? It's been like a year. It'd be funny if we went to Flying England. And like, oh my gosh, you're Phaethon? It's like, why do you guys care? You live in the sky. Also, we've been gone for like a year. Rain! A long time no see, girl. How you doing? We miss you. Rain is already at the video store. No, I was just looking around. She was not there. I'm right here, girl. You were not here. Belle teleported. That's some crazy stuff, 06. That's some crazy stuff. You gotta protect us. I always thought Rain's outfit was really nice. Really simple, but pretty good. I like the backpack too. It literally says Rain on it. I like that she showed up in Evelyn's story. But I wish we had more relationships with these NPCs. Also, I have not looked. I don't know if Kame North is back in this. I don't think he is. I would love to see Kame North in season 3. Get to the end of that storyline that he was going on before with us.
Long time no see, Phaethon. I thought I was seeing things when you accepted the commission. The two of you have been staying low-key for a while now.
That is correct. We haven't really done much since like season 2 started, officially, in our business as proxies. We were busy.
It's a long story. We've been busy with other things for a while and could only start taking commissions recently.
Looks like I've come at the right time then. I'll have to save that story of yours for another day though. For now, let's get down to business. Someone contacted me on Internaut before the Hollow Champion contest began. He wanted me to modify the ethereal card data to help him advance past the first round of the competition.
That's
Wait,
cheating.
Modify the data? But if a contestant tried to cheat in an event of this scale, wouldn't any abnormal data be impossible to miss?
Exactly. That's why I refused the deal, since it wasn't worth the risk. But I did find another way to accomplish what he wanted. I found something called an ethereal decoy on Internaut. According to the seller, it's tailor-made specifically for participants in the Hollow Champion contest. The ethereal decoy can safely attract low-level ethereals in the Hollow, letting participants boost their points with minimal effort.
Judging from the name and its purpose, it doesn't sound safe at all.
Master, a search of the public domain using the keyword ethereal decoy returns no results.
The other cool thing that I like about Rain's design, they literally give her an AirPod. I think that's a neat detail. And I don't think I've ever seen this on another character. So they create custom design for this. Also, she has like a rain cloud here and a rain cloud here. I get it. Her code name's Rain. She also has a butterfly here, which like you could try to tie to Evelyn because Evelyn's like a moth or something. After hearing Fairy's voice, you exchange a knowing glance with Belle. Her expression immediately turns serious.
Rain, do you have that ethereal decoy with you right now? That's exactly why I rushed over to find you. I don't have it. After giving the ethereal decoy to the contestant, he advanced as expected, hunting down large numbers of low-level ethereals. But I didn't expect the shady bastard could be so careless. After the first stage, he left the ethereal decoy in the Hollow.
Also, she's one of the few characters who actually wears her hoodie. Belle has a hoodie. She's never put this on. Ambi has a hoodie. She never puts it on. Put the hoodie on. I don't even think I've seen fan art with Belle's hoodie on.
By the time he realized it, the little thing that was only supposed to attract low-level ethereals was now surrounded by bigger, high-level ones that he couldn't handle. At least, those were his words when he came crying and begging for help.
So you came to us because you need help retrieving that ethereal decoy from the Hollow?
Exactly. That device clearly has shady origins, so to make sure nothing goes wrong, I had to come to proxies I can trust.
Mm-hmm. That's us.
That would be Belle and me. Don't worry, you can leave this to us.
Rain, I think you should try contacting the person who gave you the ethereal decoy. If we can determine its origin, then that would make things a lot easier.
All right, that's just what I was thinking too.
And one more thing.
One more thing.
We need to
okay, Columbo.
those are out there. If other participants got their hands on one, things could get even more complicated.
I don't think we need to worry about that. If more people were using this sort of thing in the competition, then we wouldn't be the ones cleaning up after this careless guy. But still, just to be safe, I'll be keeping a close eye on Internaut.
All right, then we'll leave you to it, Rain. In the meantime, Wise and I will get ready to head out.
Let me do this real quick.
I've sent you the location details. The Hollow is unpredictable, and you know that better than anyone. Just be careful.
Oh, right. I reached out to a few extra hands on my way over. They should be here soon. Don't worry. They're very reliable partners. With their help, things would go way smoother. I can't help but feel that the mysterious helpers Rain mentioned are likely people Belle and I already know. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. You barely have a moment to think when a familiar figure walks into the video store. Oh my gosh, Jufufu? Nah. Other stunner. Lycon. Greetings, Master Proxies. Rain, your helper is Lycon? Are you that surprised? I've always kept in touch with Victoria Housekeeping, and with so many factors involved this time, Lycon and his team were undoubtedly the best agents for the job. Miss Rain already went over the details of the commission. The other members of Victoria Housekeeping have entered the Hollow in advance and will meet up with us there. Master Proxies, once you're ready, we can move out at any time. I would love to see an expansion to Victoria Housekeeping. Add some like new members that are like in Roscalier. I forgot exactly how it's pronounced. Roscalier, Rapscallions. Like, hey, we have a Victoria Housekeeping branch up in the sky. These are our agents for it. Maybe that's where Corrin's friend is. Just saying, it's a possibility. Just tossing it out there. Oh, you actually do use them. You can't switch either. Wait, no. Is this unpotentialed Ellen? No! I swear, if this is base Ellen, I will be upset.
Feels like it's been a long time since we last worked together, Lycon.
Oh, this is fun! I already like this.
It's an honor to once again fight alongside you, Master Proxy.
Oh, this is just nostalgia bait. Yes, and it's good!
Please prepare for combat.
No worries, boss.
Oh, no. I think it's base Ellen. No! Come on, girls. Let's go. Run, Corrin! Why is Rena not the slowest one? Corrin's running way faster than she normally is. Rena, you're barely moving. Keep up, lady.
Take a break.
Is that all?
Well, this hollow is meant for the contest. Most ethereals have already been defeated and converted into points by the participants. Something doesn't.
Oh, it is potential unlocked Ellen. Great, fantastic. I was worried.
Too easy?
Warning. Massive concentration of ethereal signals detected near the target location.
Oh! Sorry. We also have Rena's little icon in the top left because they're actually contributing. Yes! Oh, they actually make noise? Corrin doesn't make noise, but Rena does. Or she did make noise. I don't know why she stopped. That's weird. Rena's an old lady? Yeah, yes, possibly. She's not that old. Hold on. 40 is not old. Assuming she's 40. She's not that old. Even if she's upper 30s, that's not that old. She's not that old. Not as old as Piper. I like the joke with Piper's age being like, how old is Piper? And they're like, we don't actually know. That's the joke. Hey, how guys? How's it going? I want to have more events like this.
Thank you for
where your team is helping you in the background.
an opportune time.
Because I don't think we got that much of it in. Actually, we got some of it in season 2. Because like
so many of them. All the remaining ethereals in the hollow must be here.
Don't worry. Victoria Housekeeping will take care of everything for you.
Get that.
Thank you for your
Want me to do it?
yeah, this is cool. We got all of the entire faction here. That's great. And Lycon's still out here for some reason. It's a potential unlock that's keeping him out. That's great. I love this stuff already. It's like the concept of like take the entire faction and go into a hollow. I would love that for the Cunning Hairs. I think that'd be fun. Swap between Ambi and Billy. Nekomata doing her own thing, actually getting back attacks behind enemies. That'd be fun. So is this the ethereal decoy? It's even smaller than I imagined. No wonder nobody noticed it. It's like a dot on the ground. If this little thing is so dangerous, can't we just smash it? Ellen, the client's request is to dismantle it intact and bring it out of the hollow. Okay. Master Proxy, please keep an eye on the surroundings and monitor any changes in this device. I'll begin the dismantling now. All right. Under Lycon's deft handling, the ethereal decoy is smoothly transferred into his hands. Why can I still sense that strange aura? Huh? What's wrong? Sorry. I just thought of something unrelated. I'll explain it to you later when I get back to the video store. Let's get out of the hollow first, just in case anything changes. Oh no! What's she doing here? Oh, she's creepy! Get her out! Okay. I am a bit sad that commission was so short. Yes, Shangguang. Girl, you need to leave. We're doing something important. Master Proxy, given the number of Ethereals we encountered in the hollow, I think we should contact Miss Rain and fill her in on the situation. Also, there's something I need to inform you of. Earlier in the hollow, I sensed a strange aura. At first, I thought it was caused by the unusual number of Ethereals surrounding this ethereal decoy. That aura? Someone was aura farming? Oh my gosh. She planted her aura in the hollow and she's been cultivating it, farming it for this very day. Promeia? I see what you're doing. Exactly. But our operation wasn't affected, so it's likely that someone with other intentions was present. For now, let's just focus on handling the matter at hand. I agree. Let me contact Rain first. Calling Rain. After just 2 short rings, the call is answered. Who calls anymore?
Looks like you've already taken care of it. As expected. Only Phaethon and Victoria Housekeeping could manage this kind of efficiency.
Well, I think Gentle House could have. I think the Cunning Hairs could have done this, but maybe not as efficiently. Because Nicole would have been like, how much money are we getting for this? And Billy would be like, yeah, let me show off my moves.
And the others helping. Everything went really smoothly.
And Nekomata's like, is there any money too? Like, and Ambi's the only one who's like, can we just focus on the mission? And everyone's like, let's focus on the money.
You flatter me, Master Proxy. Miss Rain, would you mind joining us at the video store? We will need to discuss how to deal with this ethereal decoy.
Hang on. I'm near 6th Street. I'll be there right away.
The call ends the moment Rain finishes speaking. Shortly after, Rain arrives at the video store.
Before we discuss how to deal with this thing, I have some bad news to share.
Have I seen stuff on Neverness to Everness? I'm not playing the game, so like there are some things about it that I am aware of, but like I don't know any strong details. So I don't have any strong opinions one way or the other.
The account that sold the ethereal decoy to me has already been deleted. My attempts to trace it through previous transaction records have all come up empty. No deletion records were found either.
I do know that they essentially copied the beta, like the beta aesthetics of Zenless for a lot of their art, and I think that's funny.
So you mean the person who sold you the ethereal decoy has completely vanished from internet?
Like the Mindscape art for whatever, how do you get those characters? I don't know what they're called.
Yes, it's the first time I've encountered something like this.
They disappeared.
But it's internet after all, so I guess it's not exactly surprising. All right, that's all I have to say. Have you come across anything concerning on your end?
Rain, are you sure this thing is only used to attract low-level ethereals? When we reached the location where it was deployed, it was swarming with way more high-level ethereals than we expected.
And considering that this hollow was used as a hollow champions arena, the number of ethereals there should, in theory, have already been reduced to a minimum. From this, we can infer that nearly all the high-level ethereals left in the hollow were drawn to its vicinity.
At least in that sense, the device actually lives up to its name.
Well, putting the danger aside for now, we can at least be certain that its original purpose was never to attract low-level ethereals.
I agree. If anything, the way that this thing attracts ethereals feels more like a side effect caused by a flaw in its design.
If things are really as we suspect, finding any leads based on the name Ethereal Decoy would be nearly impossible.
In that case, maybe Victoria Housekeeping could help us access some information that's beyond our reach.
Ooh?
I understand your concerns, Master Proxy, but Victoria Housekeeping acts on behalf of the mayor to a certain extent. I personally wish to help you as much as I can, but because this concerns the current competition, our actions are likely to attract the attention of those with ill intentions, potentially putting you at additional risk.
Master, analysis confirms that the ethereal decoy has no functional use outside the hollow. Storing it in the video store for temporary safekeeping presents a risk of less than 0.15%. You may consider this option safe.
It looks like finding any more leads will be difficult. Taking Lycon's concerns into account, it seems keeping the device here with us really is the best solution. Alright, then let's keep the ethereal decoy at the video store for now. We'll try to look for clues by examining its structure.
I'll continue my investigation as well. If we can find out its scientific name, many of our questions will be resolved.
All right, we'll hope for the best.
I will say though, Rena is one of those characters where if they ever let you like have a character to constantly attack enemies, Rena is one of those characters who will just jump up in value. Because like, oh, like, so I don't ever have to worry about managing her buff times? Oh, that's fantastic. Pen ratio, here we come. I am aware that I had heard some people talking about the AI art in Neverness to Everness. I saw some of it. It didn't look good. It depends. I think that's unfortunate for the people who don't like that. I'm not a fan of it. I don't play the game though, so it's like I don't have a personal attachment to that. I think I would be annoyed and frustrated if I had to, depending on how much of it there is and how present it is in the story. If it's like a background thing, it's like, okay, it's annoying, but it's in the background. It's not the main focus. But if it's prevalent throughout the entire game, then that becomes like, okay, this is bad. Looking forward to our next collab. I'll skip the pleasantries. We'll probably be working together way more often than you do with Lycon's team. See you later, Phaethon. The two exchange a few parting words before leaving the video store. I also heard from some people in like the Battle Hub Discord for Zenless talk about the story, and they're like, oh my gosh, this story is awful. Like a specific chapter was awful. It's like, oh, that's unfortunate, because the gameplay, it just looks like anime GTA. Like I saw people bring up the map, and it's like, okay, this just looks like GTA. It's not like GTA though, that's the thing. I mean, it's slightly, it's adjacent enough, I guess. The first commission after the competition. Can we call it a success? Let's see what the client's review says. I hope we do more commissions, because this is way more interesting than the stuff we were doing before in season 2. It's like we're going, maybe not way more interesting, but it's like we are going on a mystical quest, side quest. And it's like the best story was like the Scooby-Doo adventure. Master, the current commission is complete. You can view the evaluation here. This is a weird, like an interesting setup they have for this event specifically. Rain is already at. Appreciate the assist. As always, your skills speak for themselves. It's interesting they come up with that overlay for this event. That is, I think it's limited time. Yeah, it's a limited time event, so it's like it's going to leave. So I'm surprised they have this kind of format for it. Thank you, Hessenberg. I think that's how you say your name. Ah, you made hints that She's hinted about being in the hollow. Yeshong Wong, lady girl, I'm busy. leave my store employees alone. The record box. Oh my gosh, we're back to using this thing. Yes, we've had this for a while, and we haven't really used it since. I don't think we've used it for a while. I can't remember. Like sometime in season 1. A long missed bouquet has appeared in the record box. As with every previous occasion, the accompanying card carries greetings and well wishes from Do Gardening. The difference this time is that the card doesn't include an encrypted internet address. Still, there's no doubt this is a commission letter sent by Orchidea. It seems that Orchidea's private commission is on the list Fairy compiled. Let's swing by Do Gardening and ask her what this is about. Orchidea, we had stuff about her being in like a hollow stuff on the movie date, but they never really did anything with it. Like, it never went beyond that. It's like, oh, I used to be in the hollows and stuff, and I send you commissions, but that's it. Like, okay. I think she's a theoretically interesting character. I would like to see more.
Well, if it isn't wise. Now that you're here, I suppose it's been quite some time since I've seen you last, huh?
Also, more Venus, please!
You're right. If it weren't for your letter, I would have forgotten that you have other business to take care of.
The flowers bloom as they will, and all I can do is wait. Now that spring is here, it's only fitting to invite you to come and enjoy them. To be honest, if this little one hadn't stopped by at Do Gardening, I'd have almost forgotten the manager of Random Play is capable of more than just running the shop.
Following Orchidea's gaze, you look down and finally notice a dejected Lucky Boo curled up by her feet. What's wrong?
Huh. This Bangbu looks pretty down. Orchidea, does your commission have something to do with it?
You're sharp, manager-wise. Yep, this is our client.
I also agree. I'm not there now, 200. I wish there were more like side stories, like breaks for like the world building. Like not world building, but special episodes where we go to see a specific event with specific characters kind of detached from the proxies. So we have time to get invested into the world and not oh my god, and not like try to self-insert ourselves into a scene or something. I'm explaining it poorly, but I agree with your sentiment.
By industry standard, the two of you shouldn't have had any chance to meet. But the situation is special this time. After I agreed to help the little one, it simply wouldn't leave my store.
Yes, to show the world exists outside the proxies. Yes, thank you for that.
That makes sense. A special situation calls for special measures. So, what exactly is the commission this time?
Special situation? Special measures? Special episode? Makes you think. Yes, like Jane's side stories, like Yonagi's side story. Because Yonagi was basically like, here's the Section 6 introduction, the official playable introduction to Section 6. And that was cool. I don't think it would have worked as well if Belle and Wise were involved in that plotline from they were involved, but they were like there. I don't think it would have worked if Belle and Wise were directly involved the entire time, because like we would have already had a Miyabi introduction. And then the whole thing about us meeting Section 6 in the Hollow randomly, it wouldn't have worked out as well. It wasn't in the Hollow, it was in Blazewood, but you know what I mean.
You should know about the Hollow Champion contest that's been making waves lately. Its master is one of the contestants. Unfortunately, that person isn't a seasoned professional. They've only entered the Hollow a handful of times, let alone fought their way through a competition like this. Fragile flowers rarely survive harsh conditions. Even though the contest has ended, the little one's master still hasn't come home.
Does that mean
the commission is to find its master?
Yes. The hollow used for the contest is small and relatively stable, so finding someone inside shouldn't be too difficult. But who would be willing to take on a commission from a Bangbu with nowhere else to turn? It ended up at the
Kami
doors of
North?
Do gardening.
This little Bangbu was very lucky.
Will you take on a commission for Kami
Someone willing
North?
to help, like you.
I swear, if Kami North is not in Bangbu Paradise Land, I will, or if the storyline from Kami North is not even addressed in Bangbu Paradise Land, I will be upset. Be like, oh my gosh, you set all this up like it would be important, and then you never did anything with it. Why? Why do you do this?
Manager, don't tease me like that. So
Oh, no.
that's the situation. During the contest, opportunities are everywhere. I know the reward for this commission pales in comparison to others, but
No need to worry, Orchidea. We're friends after all. Rest assured, I'll take this commission. And by the way, I still don't know what this little Bangbu's name is.
it's called Jackpot. And it's truly a name that brings luck.
Once the commission is accepted, Jackpot appears a bit more lively. Enna. Thank you for helping me. The hollow is really dangerous. I'm so worried about my master. No worries, I've got it for you. Yeah, I trust you. Wi-Fi Peninsula. That's interesting. I was like, why Food Peninsula? Because they try to... They were a lot more obvious with the designs of their characters being... Actually, I forgot to mention this in the teaser trailer. I'm so upset. I forgot, I was going to talk about the designs of characters in, I was talking about a bit more about their clothes and like how you can't tie them down to a faction. Also, they're also, maybe it's not true, but I did talk about like, it's over, like they are, like, sorry, I'm tripping over words. I would say a character like Yidhari was like aggressively marketed, like, and aggressively, she was aggressively sexual. Designed and aggressive to be sexually the visual design for Yidhari screams hypersexualized, and that's fine. The problem is her character was like not that at all. And so I hope they don't continue that trend in season 3 where it's like, oh, how can we get characters interested in this story? I know, what if we give them giant breasts and show off all their show off their bust, or show off their cleavage, or show off their butt? And it's like, yeah, I mean, you can do that, or you can make the story interesting. Make the characters interesting, please. Like, you can do that. You can also like make the story good, and then people will care about the characters. What is this team?
I'll give you a hand.
I get, oh, what? Oh, okay. I have to say, it's like, why is she on drill rig? There's no way I'm using her with drill rig. That's crazy.
Wait. Where are we going? There's no class today. Got a new ghost story to tell. Hello, Rep 2493.
Billy has no build because I gave it all to Cissia.
It's time to shine.
Well, he does have a build. It's just I gotta re-equip my stuff. It's not that. Where did it go? You should have this woodpecker. Here it is.
I have to. I'm ready to roll. Starlight.
Hey, Push got a new ghost story. Come on, let's show 'em what we've got.
It doesn't really matter. We'll pick Snap. See, Marcus, the issue was they tried to market Lucia as the weirdo of the group when they released Yidhari at the exact same time.
Looks like we arrived just in time.
And it's like, wow, Lucia sure dresses weird. And then they show Yidhari. It's like, oh, so this character dresses much weirder. Like, why'd you do that? You didn't have to do that.
These ethereals. Did Jackpot's master deal with them?
The ethereals lying on the ground have lost all signs of life. Looks like they were taken down just moments ago. There's no sign of a struggle anywhere nearby. It seems these ethereals were cut down by swift, ruthless attacks, without even having any chance to fight back. If Jackpot's master really had that kind of skill, would he even end up trapped in the hollow? And I guess, well, one way to look at it is, well, I'm not used to seeing that screen before. I don't have her outfit over here, but, her alternate outfit, I think, Yeshengwang's alternate outfit is actually really good. And it's really not that revealing. It's like, yeah, she has cleavage. Yeah, that's fine. That's normal. I think it's really good. It's like, oh, you released an outfit that doesn't like hyper sexualize the characters, but puts on a normal day-to-day outfit. That's cool. That's fine. People will like that. People will buy it. Anyway,
I'll give you a hand.
It's more of like a Sunbringer. It's like, oh, we need to make this character hyper sexualized and attractive. Like, okay, you can show off that Sunbringer has a large bust while also giving her a cool silhouette. Like, give her cloak back. Like, you can do that. It's possible. I trust you, devs. I trust you'll be able to give a character large breasts and a cool cloak. It's possible. There are defeated ethereals here too. Could it be that the competition staff came through and cleaned them up? Moreover, the distinctive attack marks left on these ethereals. They feel like they came from a weapon you've seen before.
The enemies are closing in. Let's take them out first.
What are you waiting for? To catch a bullet? Together now! My bullets never lose sight of their target.
Let's try something new.
Feel the power of Starlight!
Oh, here we go. Here's the real boss.
Too late to be begging now.
I've never heard her say that line before.
Together now! What are you waiting for? To catch a bullet?
Heisenberg, did you ever look at the concept art for Yeshengwang? Because she was actually going to be, her original design was different, and then they decided to change it. Probably to make her more sexually attractive by showing more of her figure. Showing more of her skin, I should say, and her figure. Someone finally dealt with those monsters outside and came to save me? Thank you, Joyous. Thank you, Divine Proxy. You should be thanking Jackpot. Am I dreaming or have I already lost my mind? Why does it feel like this Big Boo is talking? We are using EOS. What the heck? Wait, Mr. Big Boo, did you just say it was the Jackpot who commissioned you to find me? How much did it spend on the commission? I clearly told it before the competition not to waste money looking for me. All the Denny I worked so hard to earn have been spent just to find me. It didn't waste any money. This time, it's not like I'm trying to blame it or anything. Those Denny's were earned for its repairs in the first place, so I really didn't want them to be spent on me. I could have sworn an enemy strong enough to take down that giant ethereal passed through here. But let alone killing monsters, I didn't even see a single person. Actually, someone came through here earlier. You gave a detailed rundown of all those ethereal corpses you saw on the way here. Huh, guess the big shot passing through must have taken care of them while I wasn't paying attention. Or maybe my hearing's been weakened by ether corruption. Let's get out of here, quick! Alright, I'll leave it to you to get me out of here. Yes, she used to have a yellow jacket. We did see it in the 2.0 teaser. Polychromatica, this is my normal voice. What are you talking about? This is how we really sound, guys. I normally put on a voice for y'all, but this is my true, honest voice. You're the guy who accepted the commission to rescue my master. Thank you so much to you and Manager Orchidea for your help. Just doing my job for the money. Thank you for helping me out in the hollow, but how much is the commission fee? As for that, you can check your account transaction records right now. Just a few minutes ago, Jackpot already settled the remaining balance for this commission. What? That was the money I just earned for the competition! Oh well, as long as the commission's settled, it's fine. Denny's can always be earned again. Better than owing money. Did you just say earlier? Its logic module has some issues, which is why it always marks me as missing not long after I leave. Getting it fully repaired will cost a lot. My aptitude for ether isn't bad, so I thought I'd try my luck in the hollow competition. Luckily, I made it past the first round. I really wouldn't have been able to afford the commission fee this time. How would you make it past the first round? It's fine. I'll just add made it to round 2 of the hollow competition to my signature. I'll probably get some commissions eventually, right? Let me hook you up with a mentor. After giving a brief introduction of Venus, you share her knock-knock contact info. I'm not dreaming, am I? Or I've been dreaming ever since I heard the Bang Boo speak in the hollow. Not only did I survive, but I also got a legitimate way into the field that I couldn't have accessed. Now that's a real jackpot. Thank you again for your help. I'll definitely contact her once I'm recovered. I hope she doesn't mind me. No, she's kind. That's great. Ugh, why do I feel so dizzy? Never mind, I'll stop thinking about it. Just go back to get some proper rest. This could very easily turn into a Bentley voice from Sly Cooper. Never mind, I'll stop thinking about it and just go back to get some proper rest. I can't do a good Bentley. Jackpot's master looks a little frail, but nothing serious. The commission was done smoothly. Let's head home. After saying goodbye to Orchidea, you return to the video store. Sly! We got a new commission on Internet Hollows! That'd be so dumb. The Sony crossover is just partnering with Sucker Punch Studios to put Sly Cooper in. Let our future work together, carry the same good fortune, smooth sailing as today. Sly! Be careful! A ton of ethereals have spawned out of nowhere! No worries, Bentley. I got this. The Murray! I can't do this anymore. Wise, here are a few commissions choices for today. Check if any of them appeal to you. Pick the commission that pays the most. Given the current market, every commission is offering a pretty generous fee, so it's actually hard to pick one out that really stands out. As you're stuck deciding with Belle, your phone suddenly buzzes twice. Could this be the savior of your commission choice indecision? What is it? Oh, it's Bernice! Proxy, this is urgent. Kitty has something very important that needs your help. But she felt too shy to approach you herself, so she asked me to pass along the message. If you don't come, she'll probably sulk in some corner again. What? So, I think the thing with Cramps is that because they're like an auditing group, they're like an external group from Tops, they don't need to comply to like a standard thing. Like, Bonniway doesn't look at all like Dial-In. And that makes sense because Bonnier wasn't even a part of the faction until 2.4. And then Zhao's her own thing. Like, I think it's fine for like one group to not have like a standard uniform because again, Cunning Hares don't have like a standard design that is consistent between all of them. Like, they don't look alike. Like, Billy and Ambi only look like they're on a team because there's a lot of promo material with them on it. Otherwise, you think, oh, Billy's part of the Sons of Caledon because like that's clearly what he's designed to look like. Like, nope, he's not anymore. I'll explain everything when you get here. I'll keep her company until then. Hang on, I'll be there soon. We'll be waiting for you in Blazewood. Fantastic. Cissia, I know there's like a movie date to get the next thing. I haven't done it yet. I've been gone for a week. Not a week, but basically a week. Although Bernice is probably exaggerating a bit, it looks like we don't have to keep stressing over picking a commission. Seems like Poker actually reached out. Alright, then I'll have to trouble you. I'll have to trouble you, Wise, to check on the situation. Leave the video store and the other commissions to Fairy and me. It is true that they do have a strong urban aesthetic. Except for like Billy's chains. Like, I don't know what the chain does. Let's see here. I'm looking at chat real quick. Oh, it depends on which version, because they changed Murray's voice between like 1, 2, and 3. So it's like, if you want to do a Murray voice, like, you have to pick which game. Cause I'll talk about it later.
If you don't explain to the proxy that whatever cat scratch you wrote is all your idea, I swear I'll...
You... Kitty, you wouldn't ban me from touching your fluffy tail, would you? Please! I'll explain everything clearly to the proxy later.
You're so weird, Bernice.
Did I just hear Pulchra and Bernice talking about me? Maybe I should listen in.
I will say, though, I love Dialin's design, because Dialin looks like a joke. Reminds me of like a character straight out of Ace Attorney. The character's name is Dialin. She has a giant phone on her backpack. Her name is literally spelled Dial in English. That's fantastic. Like, it's so dumb. And I love it. It's just so good. And her whole thing is like customer support. It's so good. I love it.
When did I ever let you touch my tail? And this whole thing was because of you insisting on getting involved in the first place.
Oh, come on. Helping friends is only natural. Searching for all kinds of stuff in the Hollow is dangerous, you know? How could just you and the proxy be enough?
Bringing you along would only make things more dangerous. Proxy, when did you get here?
Hello.
I just got here. Bernice, Pulchra, how have you been?
Life in the Outer Ring is the same as always. Let's skip the small talk and get down to business. Bernice should have mentioned it already. I've come across a lucrative job opportunity and could use a proxy's help. That's the gist of it.
That's the gist of it.
That's it?
That's it? What kind of job opportunity exactly? If it needs a proxy's help, chances are it involves heading into a hollow, right?
To be precise, I need a proxy to help recover some lost items that got left behind in a hollow during the Hollow Champion contest. The contest may look flashy, but plenty of so-called contestants are just half-baked amateurs who fall apart the moment things get dangerous. Our target is the valuable items they left behind in the hollow during the contest.
The VA for Pulchra does stream, so...
Proxy, don't let Kitty confuse you. Simply put, we're going into the hollow to scavenge.
Oh, fantastic.
You... Never mind. You're not wrong. It basically is scavenging.
Fantastic.
If I was right, does that mean there's a reward?
No.
Now you're really pushing your luck. How about you explain the text message to the proxy first?
What's her name? I think it's like, hold on, I can find this. It's like Reindeer VA or something. I don't know it off the top of my head. She's on Twitch. And she also has a YouTube channel, but she streams mostly on Twitch. A Vixen VTuber, that's what it is.
DM? You mean the one where you asked Bernice to get me to help?
I didn't ask her to get you involved. Whatever she said has nothing to do with me.
You were just too shy to contact the proxy yourself, weren't you?
Proxy. Ignore Bernice for now. Whatever's between me and her can wait. Let's stay on topic. You might be thinking that since the contest ended some time ago, anyone with that idea would have acted by now. But the hollows used in the contest arenas have been heavily altered by ether fluctuations. For ordinary hollow raiders, or even a proxy using the usual carrots, just navigating them would be tough. With that in mind, I can guarantee that if you join us, the payoff will be well worth it.
I trust Pulchra. I don't think I do.
With how thoroughly you've looked into this, Pulchra, I trust you. And like Bernice said, helping friends is only natural. We'll take this commission, and we're ready to start if you are.
See? I told you, Kitty, you were worrying over nothing. I knew the proxy would say yes.
In any case, I'll leave everything that follows in your hands. Wait. You heard everything Bernice and I were talking about just now?
Proxy, you don't actually believe what Bernice said in that message, do you? I know she's messing around. Good, let's drop all of that. Time is precious, so we'll set off when you're ready. I've got Piper and Lucy with us as well. You can never have too many people for a search. Let's get started. Oh, we can't change them. Okay. Let's hit the road. Snap. You were being retired? Or Red Marcus, let's go. Let's get the gang. The A-Rank and Bernice.
By the way, Pulchra, what do you plan to do with the stuff we find?
Return it to its rightful owner, or sell it off. There are plenty of ways to turn it into cash.
Don't worry, Proxy. Kitty's got a real head for business, you know?
Oh, Bernice. I mean, Pulchra was swing first, ask questions later. Oh, she's actually stunning the enemy. That's funny. I could just let them do all the work.
Out of my way. Move it.
We need more of this stuff, where the agents actually join you and do NPC agents actually help you out. NPCs in general helping out. I've always loved that. The commissions we had in season 1 where you would join a couple NPCs and they would like fight alongside you. A heap of miscellaneous stuff, broken ethereal cards, an antique W engine, and a sparkstone made in the outer ring. Let's search somewhere else. I have no idea what those Hollow Raiders saw in this dump. This is all just side loot at best. Our actual target is deeper inside. Is Night Boo a good Bang Boo? It is not worth the... I would not spend resources to get it at this point. There are other Bang Boo that are doing its job for much cheaper. It does not contribute enough to spend limited resources on it, is what I would say. A record from an unknown artist and a broken music record, especially when you're comparing it to other things you could spend money on. Not money, but the resources you have in the shop. Based on the intel we have, the owner of the record is a diehard fan of this. Oh, of this singer. It's easy to guess why he brought it to the competition. Something like, hope my idol will grant me strength. But the singer isn't very famous. Even if the record were entirely a limited edition, its actual value would be far below the listed price. You could only say love really can create wealth. Okay. That was a weird way to place only there. A portable storage unit. Judging by the label, it should contain unofficial carrot data. Proxy, can you check whether this carrot data is still usable? You run a quick check comparison. The differences are well beyond the acceptable margin. Considering the stability of the hollow, this really was never a reliable fake. Hello, the results? Tch, brought it on themselves.
Doesn't look like there's anything particularly valuable around here.
Don't rush, youngin'. The good stuff always comes at the end.
Thank you, Piper. I'd love to have more stories with Piper in them. I think Piper's
No wonder
great.
The Hollow Raiders didn't target this place with monsters like this hanging around here.
Just cards him and be done with it!
Oh, Bernice! Watch the heat! Don't singe our loot along with everything else.
Oh, you two are so energetic.
Lucy, I need your buff! Lucy, what are you doing? Give me your debuffs! There you go.
This ought to do it.
You can't send the boars flying, unfortunately. Very unfortunate. Oh, nice. We found the main target this time. Let me see, let me see. Wait, Bernice, this is a very delicate device. Be careful with it. If you break it, we won't even get that 30% of what this haul's worth. I can't say for sure, but my intel is correct. This is the most valuable thing we'll find today. There's definitely more than one item off this value lost in the hollow, but stumbling around and there's like a headless fly. Too many variables, too much risk. Not worth the hassle, and I don't think you're interested in that, are you, Proxy? Proxy, you seem to know a lot about the competition. Huh? Why would I join in? Sure, mercenaries are outlaws too, but I've got my own standards when it comes to risking my neck. Putting yourself in the spotlight at a competition like this, making yourself a target, that's like throwing your life on a rigged scale where the odds are stacked against you. That goes against my survival principles. Alright, we can chat later. This is... Sorry. This isn't the right moment for conversation. Alright, kitty. You get what you wanted. Let's head back. I'll lead the way. I will not lead the way. Or not. TV mode, we would have led the way. We would not have led the way in TV mode. Now that's... I want to point it out there. I enjoy what this thing where you get a bunch of agents to join you in the hollows. I enjoy that. I think that's fun. If that's how they were going to replace TV mode, that would be a lot better. That's not what they really didn't do that much. It was like, here's a bunch of ethereals on an not open map. Go try to have fun. And it's like, it's just not as good. Nope. Here we go. And if we get Caesar in here, we can do all the ladies. All the single ladies, all the single ladies. Lucy, your eyes were closed. Come on. Piper, you're looking down. Look up. I don't think I need one with lighter, but I think it'd be fun. I forgot Pulchra. We're back, Proxy. Where's Pulchra? She's tied up taking care of all that stuff. Mm-hmm. More or less, her exact words were, You've got to offload these items immediately to get the highest return. Just trust Kitty with this. The Denny's you get will save you a few weeks of effort. It's getting pretty late. Want to stick around for a little drink? I've got a new special mix. You'll be the first to try it. Proxy, I advise you to think carefully. Don't agree too quickly. It's fine. Little old me don't mind. If you are enjoying it, Proxy, go right ahead and drink more. That's right. Piper's going into town for a delivery tomorrow. You could ride back with her then. Sure, Bernice, let's enjoy the natural fuel. All right, let's go. I'll have you experience a true masterpiece of the nitro fuel world. Bernice drags you over to the bar. The special nitro fuel tastes amazing, and after a few cups, you start feeling drowsy. By the time you come to your senses, you're already in the steel-tusked passenger seat. How did that happen? After Piper drops you back at the video store, you take a short rest on the sofa in the workroom and quickly regain your energy. Did she drug us? This shop made me a pretty decent chunk of change. Anyway, if there's another deal like this, I'll be in touch, Proxy. Cool.
Wise, now that we've wrapped up most of the commissions we got lately, how does it feel to be back to Proxy life?
It's good to be back. Not gonna lie, I've missed this.
Very good. And these past few days, everything just feels the way it's supposed to be.
Is that... That seems like an intentional line from the writers. That seems like a very intentional line. Like, we're not gonna hide it? Yeah. If we're back to whatever. Not gonna go too much into that.
After everything that's happened, I've lost count how many emergencies forced you to enter the Hollow in person. Now that commissions can finally be handled normally, it almost feels like a rare luxury.
We'll watch in 3. To be fair, Marcus, they said like, hey, we're going to expand what even in 2.8, we're going to expand what Eos can do. So like, maybe if we give Eos a hammer and a spin attack, hey, maybe we don't even need to go into the Hollow. Just send Eos in. He's got it. Just see, we're about to start reminiscing with Belle. The door of the video store is pushed open from outside.
Faith in my old friends. Business must have been going pretty well for you lately, huh?
Shepard? Based on what you said before, isn't this the perfect time for seasoned intel brokers to be raking it in? I'm surprised you had time to come by.
Mrs. has been pretty
about business at the video store, then yeah, it's been pretty good. But it'd be even better if you signed up for a membership.
Funny as always. I can sign up for a membership anytime, but the kind of job I've got right here, this doesn't come around every day. I personally picked this commission and saved it just for you. Don't you think I deserve a little applause?
You picked the perfect time to show up. Belle and I happen to be free today. Don't tell me. You've been keeping a close eye on our every move.
Oh, come on now. If anything, it just proves that even after all this time, we still work perfectly together. Or could it be you've made so much lately that my commissions are nothing to you now?
Yeah, that's right.
Enough chit-chat. Whether we take the job depends on how much good faith you're prepared to show.
Of course. I'm coming to you with a serious offer. Speaking of which, this commission is pretty much right up your alley. Lately, an area of the Hollow that used to be fairly stable has undergone drastic ether fluctuations for unknown reasons. Rare ether turbulence and fissures have surged, and the usual carrots no longer work at all. Several of my regular clients ran into serious trouble there over the past few days. None of them could do anything about it, So one after another, they came to me for help. If a brave proxy could step forward and recalculate the holo data for them...
Yeah, don't say.
Calculating holo data is indeed what we're good at. But the regular clients you mentioned, they're offering terms worthy of a seasoned broker, I assume.
Yeah, hold on
After
a second.
all, a brand new set of holo data from an area with ether turbulence isn't something you can get your hands on with just a few measly dennies.
You two. When have I ever been stingy about payment? Besides, this data is far more valuable to my clients than you might think. And their offer is very convincing.
All right then.
We'll take it.
Take the commission.
Just as expected of my most capable partners. I'll be waiting for your good news then.
After that, Shepard turns and leaves the video store. Once we get back to the workshop, let's get ready and get to work. Master, I've organized your schedule on the terminal. Press 1 to start an accepted commission. Press 2 to review Fairy's carefully prepared commission list. Or simply praise Fairy directly if you wish. Fairy, not now. I've got other things. We'll press 1.
The ether concentration in this area is strange.
Calculation initiated. Retrieving holo information.
Where'd Eos go? Come on. Come on, dude. Let's go. Guide me, Proxy. I don't know where I'm going.
Watch out for the ether turbulence.
Oh no, the enemies are so spread out. What will I do? Oh, there's more. Good. Oh, you resist physical? Fantastic.
My bullets never lose sight of their target.
Let's try something new.
Feel the power of starlight. In my sight.
The ether turbulence is growing stronger. Stay safe. We can't let these ethereals run loose like this.
Not this guy. No. Yeah, that's why I didn't bother ulting or doing anything.
Hello? This is the end for you. Phone's ringing.
What are you waiting for? To catch a bullet? Easy target. Perfect. It's showtime!
Road ends ahead.
Data received. No need for double checking. I've never doubted your abilities. The commission's payment's already been wired, and I assure you it's an amount you'll be happy with. Look forward to working together again. Wise, while you were checking the transaction records, Fairy detected an abnormal signal in Eos's backup data. Could this be? It's a human biosign. I've already confirmed it with the agent for this commission. There appears to be an unidentified person in the ether turbulence zone. The agent for this commission, let's see. Based on the agent's vague descriptions, the signal appears to be coming from a tall, purple-haired woman dressed in black. That description isn't vague at all. That dangerous Krampus judge. Let's hope whatever she's up to has nothing to do with our recent commissions. The competition ended in a messy rush, and undercurrents are stirring everywhere. We can't control what others do, but we can at least make sure we're safe. Even if that weren't the case, as a proxy, we best to keep a low profile. Exactly. Let's not dwell on it for now. Why? Since we've finished today's commissions, you should get some rest. I've said my piece, so I'll just wish you both great business and rave reviews on every job you get. That's the wrong. Wise, I just looked over the commission list, and we've got a few pending commissions left. Vera and I will handle the simple internaut commissions. You just focus on the last private commission that was assigned to us. You're already familiar with the middleman for this commission. It's Venus. The commission itself is simple, just locating an experimental device that's still under testing. By the way, there have been way too many people losing things lately. It's been a while since I've got a commission from her. It has. Yeah, partly because we've been busy with other things, but also, to Venus, we're not exactly rookie proxies anymore. Anyway, Venus is waiting for you at the usual spot. Wise, once you're ready, head over and meet up with her. That's true, that's fair. The usual spot Belle mentioned should be the coffee shop. Let's head over and meet Venus now. Pavel Chuck? It's great to see you, pal. Great to see you, old buddy, old pal of mine. I forgot exactly what his deal is. I think there's like a love triangle thing with like a couple NPCs over here. And she's in her different outfit. Her movie date outfit. Hooray! How am I supposed to tell him? What's troubling, Venus? Huh? Oh, it's you. I'm fine. It's just that commission I was planning to send you. The client canceled the commission. I'm really sorry for making you come out all this way for nothing. Why is it canceled? This commission was originally to retrieve a device, and the reward was quite generous. I knew you were really good at these kinds of search jobs, so I sent it to you right away. But just a little before you arrived, the client said, the item's already been found by someone else, so there's no need to waste any more time. And that's how the commission got canceled. He's not the only one looking for it. Yeah, I think so. Ever since I started in this line of work, I've rarely seen a commission get canceled. I really have no idea what actually happened. How about it? We take this chance to go for a walk if you're not busy with anything else? Every time I came to 6th Street, I was on business and left in a hurry after work was done. I've never found the right time to wander around. No problem. I'll be your guide. Where do you want to go first? Let me think. How about we check out the newsstand nearby first? I want to grab a newspaper. And just like that, the cold commission, canceled as it was, is about to turn to a warm, half-day stroll on 6th Street. You arrive at the newsstand together with Venus. They probably can't animate like a walking and do a walking animation for it. I mean, they can. They already have NPCs, but they probably didn't want to do like that for Venus.
Every time I stand in front of the newsstand, I can't help but want to buy a scratch card, even though my luck's never been great.
Well, I'm not sure if I should say this, but my luck isn't all that great either.
Maybe the two of us together will turn our bad luck into good luck. Let's grab a scratch card and see what happens.
Venus nervously scratches off the silver layer on the card. Wow, it's golden! It's the grand prize.
The ultra rare grand prize. Looks like your luck is better than you thought after all.
This is our shared good luck. I buy a scratch card every time I come to the newsstand, and this is the first time I've ever seen the grand prize.
Really?
Come to think of it, are you a regular at the newsstand, Venus? I don't think I've ever run into you here before.
I usually buy newspapers from Grandma Eve at Lumina Square, so I don't come to the newsstand on 6th Street very often.
That explains it.
For intel brokers like us, and proxies too,
I don't really go there that often either.
Is essential. If you want to become a great proxy, make sure you remember this.
Why do proxies need to keep up with the news? What kind of a question is that?
I get that keeping up with the news is important, but
because the news means new commissions. Come on, dude.
that's where you're missing the bigger picture. TOPS, HIA, and even HSO all have some very capable agents. These are hidden connections we normally wouldn't have access to. Before getting to know people like that, we can use the news to keep track of what they're up to. That way, when an opportunity to meet them comes up, we'll be ready to seize it.
Wow, that makes a lot of sense. All right, I'll remember that.
You've got a lot of potential as a proxy, but as your guide, I can't help sharing a few tips now and then. So don't get annoyed at my unsolicited advice, okay? Let me see. Is there anything noteworthy in today's news?
Muttering to herself, Venus studies the newspaper carefully. You wonder if she spotted some big news. Her expression starts to turn serious.
You haven't had any TOPS-related commissions lately, have you?
Why do you ask? Is something wrong with TOPS?
Take a look at this. TOPS plagued by internal mismanagement. Confidential projects leaked. Internal investigations are underway.
Yeah, guys, chat, remember, we deleted our account, so we had to start over. And so because we started over, we got in contact with Venus. It's like, oh, you're a new proxy. I'll help you out. It's like, yes, we are very new.
Though TOPS-related commissions tend to pay very well, it's better to be cautious with their requests lately. Otherwise, I'd really worry about you.
Those are all just baseless rumors.
Dylan, how did you get here?
Dylan? What are you doing on 6th Street?
Hello, Proxy. Just think of me as taking a little stroll on 6th Street while I'm off the clock.
After greeting with a cheerful smile, Dylan gives Venus a meaningful look.
Miss, the news you're reading? The reporter comes from a notorious, unscrupulous media outlet. All this nonsense is just clickbait.
And this is?
She's my friend.
This is my friend. She's just passing through and stopped by to say hello.
Ring, ring, ring.
Oh, hello. You mean this is fake news?
Fake news?
It's not necessarily completely fake news, but it definitely exaggerates the facts. But I do agree with your point. It's better not to get involved in TOPS' mess. One wrong move, and you might see things and people you're not supposed to.
Is Dylan hinting
I
at
have a feeling
something?
there's more to what Dylan just said. Was she trying to hint at something?
What are you thinking, Proxy? If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way. See you next time.
After a brief farewell to Dylan, you watch her disappear around the corner of the street.
Your friend has a strong personality.
She kind of does.
Anyway, she just said it's best not to get
She's
involved
assertive.
with TOPS, so you really need to be careful.
All right, all right.
All right. I promise. I definitely won't do anything that will make you worry.
That's good. Looks like there are people coming this way. Let's go somewhere else.
I heard there's this place on 6th Street with lots of graffiti, right? It's in a hidden corner. Want to go check it out? I have a feeling a place like that would have some unique 6th Street charm. I never noticed the star on her pants. Walking and talking all the way with Venus, you head towards the street corner. From a distance, you hear a noisy crowd up ahead. It looks like the graffiti corner already has some other visitors. Oh, this corner! It's been a long time since they've ever done anything with this part of 6th Street. There were some like side events where you like help a guy with help the bears find a cat or something. I don't remember. Long time ago, a real long time ago. You guys don't know that. Are we late? Something about whatever. You say anything? No, you don't. I never noticed. I mean, I think I've noticed them, but I just don't recall. Where did she go? She disappeared. I never recall these stars over here. That just wasn't like something I wasn't paying attention to. Hey, who are you guys? What are you doing here? Why are you shouting at passerbys like that? My apologies. My colleague has run into some troubles and is a bit on edge right now. Please forgive his behavior. Run! Luther's already been taken by those judges! If we don't get out of here, we'll be next! Wait, the Luther you just mentioned. Do you mean Mr. Luther Vukovic? Ma'am, how do you know Luther? Or rather, where did you hear that name? Someone you know? Venus, it's our client. Oh no. I wouldn't say I know him. Actually, he's the client who canceled this commission. What? You're the middleman Luther sent for? Where is it? Where's the thing he wanted? Huh? Didn't he cancel the commission? The last time he contacted me, he said the item's already been found by someone else. Can you calm down for a second? Ma'am, I sincerely apologize on Luther's behalf for the canceled commission and the trouble it caused you. We're Luther's colleagues. He made some mistakes during his work, so he issued a commission to retrieve the lost item, and later canceled it due to unforeseen circumstances. Now that the commission's been canceled, there's no need for you to worry about our matters. You're probably here for something else, right? We won't keep you any longer. The only calm man grabbed the other two and quickly departed from the corner. Shady corner for no reason. Oh, this is a good time to take pictures. We never really get the chance to take pictures with the Venus. We did after like the movie date, but that was like a one time. Your eyes are closed, lady. Keep them open. How do we do this? Turn this way, Venus. Look at the camera. Say hi. No, you looked away. This is like the only time we'll be able to do this because this thing's ending in a while. Who's a good one to pick? If I had Yitari, we could have more proxies up here. Ellen actually looks to our left, so I'm gonna change the side to be. Well, I kind of want her to be. Still sticking out a bit too much. Nope. Oh, you're way too far forward, Ambi. Come on. Back up. Back up, girl. I don't know how I got Billy in the perfect position. Ambi, you close your eyes. A bit. If I can move this cone away, I could get a better angle. But it's fine. I'm done messing around with this. Let's go. We gotta go. Sure enough, my luck's awful. We're just taking a simple walk, and yet we run into those unexpected things. These unexpected things. It's not your fault. Don't worry. I'm not going to spiral into self-blame so easily. I'm a bit concerned about what they said. Even though the client and I only met briefly, with something like this happening, it's hard not to worry about his safety. That's human nature. And also, Venus, you're a very gentle person. I said Genus. That's the wrong word. Eh? Why are you suddenly saying something so embarrassing? No, you can't say things like that to me. Oh, I just remembered something. A few days ago, a newbie came looking for me, saying he wanted to become a qualified proxy. He said you were the one who sent him my way. Yeah, it was me. Almost slipped my mind. Anyway, thanks for sending the newbie my way. I'll do everything I can to help him out. Let's call it a day. The number of commissions lately have been several times what we used to get. You've probably been working non-stop for days, so why don't you use this time to rest? Balance is key, you know. Yeah, I will. All right, let's head back then. I will make sure to have an even better commission ready for you next time. Ooh, they're setting it up. After saying goodbye to Venus, you return to the video store. What you typing on, girl? Who you messaging? I'll peer over your shoulder real quick.
Wise, why are you back so soon? Did something go wrong with the commission?
The commission was canceled.
Well, the client canceled the commission at the last minute due to personal reasons. Venus
being assassinated by
a few things
Promeia
that raised some concerns.
You tell Belle in detail everything that happened today while you were with Venus. Everything?
Harry, can you find anything based on Wise's description?
Searching now. Deep search completed as requested by Second Assistant. The results have been compiled and are ready for your review, Master.
The way she said, as requested by Second Assistant. That was good.
Let me see. A tech company. And it looks like they're applying for a patent for something called an ether collector?
Comparison complete. The structure design shown in the blueprint shares a 91% match with the ethereal decoy in your possession and can be classified as the same item.
Who would have
I
thought?
didn't expect to find a lead about the ethereal decoy like this.
So that means these ether collectors, still under development, were deliberately funneled into Internaut and sold to contestants in the Hollow Champion contest? Was Venus's commission canceled because the item the client was looking for is in our possession?
According to publicly available TOPS records, the company has entered liquidation proceedings, and all mid to senior level researchers, including Luther Vukovic, are currently under investigation.
Uh-oh.
The specific reasons have not been disclosed.
So that rumor in the newspaper might actually have some truth to it after all. And Dylan showing up on 6th Street was probably no coincidence either. These past few commissions have all been tied to the Hollow Champion contest and TOPS one way or another. And the agents who entered the Hollow even ran into that weirdo again.
Weirdo? Hold
Be
on.
careful with anything closely tied to TOPS.
Belle, you can't just call someone a weirdo even if they deserve it. But hey, you can't do that.
Now that the commissions are all finished, we shouldn't draw attention to ourselves over something unnecessary. After all, Phaethon is an independent proxy. Let's just leave it.
Also, we aren't Phaethon. We technically are, but we don't have that account anymore. We deleted it.
I'll pass the information about the ethereal decoy to Rain later. How she handles it is up to her.
I just wanted to get back to that simple, fulfilling life of a proxy. And yet we almost got pulled into another mess. Doesn't New Eridu have any ordinary commissions left for an average proxy to just enjoy life?
Careful what you say.
Belle, be careful what you say. What we've been doing lately isn't exactly the kind of video store business we can talk about out loud.
Even though there were quite a few unexpected twists today, everything we went through together really meant a lot to me. That's nice. That was fun. That was pretty. I enjoyed that. More of this, please. I like this. Like, oh, slice of life is, but no, slice of life can be good. Sadly, old friends, new commissions has come to a close. We will be missed, and again, they're using this because we're going to forget all about this in season 3. All right. Speaking of things coming to an end, it is time for me to say goodnight. Thank y'all for joining me. I really appreciate it. I don't know if anyone else is streaming right now. I can look really quick. It's a bit late for me, so I gotta go to bed soon because I gotta wake up early too. Yeah, I can't. All right. I hope you guys have a great night. Thanks for joining me. See y'all later. Unless there's I don't think they released a new Zenless thing, did they? Let me check that real quick. Because sometimes they release another video the night of the demo. And if they did, that'd be funny. Not of the demo, but no, they didn't. Okay, good. Good. Fantastic. All right. Good night, guys. See you later.